So we're going to get your token to say Valor. So update that. Harsk, Kira. Okay, that's looking right. And then you were talking about this mace doing 1d10 plus 3 bludgeoning. Is it one of your paladin skills to upgrade the dice damage?
But I didn't see it automatically applied. It's a mace, of course, is originally a D6, and so I upgraded it in the actual weapon. But I guess that it upgraded it automatically for some reason.
Yes, the system does all of these automatically.
Alright, then I will go ahead and change the base back to the D6. That's probably what's going on.
Yep. Yes, Foundry has a lot of automation for Pathfinder 2, so that's one of the things I like about it is it handles a lot of the rules. Speaking about Foundry, let me give you a quick overview. On the upper left-hand corner, you'll see there's a set of controls. The tokens control, which is the one at the upper left, looks like a little human silhouette, and creates a set of tokens, or excuse me, a set of buttons on the right. You'll notice the ones on the left control the ones on the right. Sometimes when you can't figure out why you can't move your token, the most common reason is you don't have your select tokens button selected. So make sure to always go back and reselect that if you go and use the measuring tool or some other feature over on the left hand side. The other thing I want to draw your attention is the measuring distance. Looks like a little ruler. Allows you to like measure out things about how far things are away. That's important for making ranged attacks and how far you can move. Remember, your character can only move as far as their movement in one action. Movement inside of Foundry is done two ways. So one is you can grab your token, and I want everyone to grab their click their token, left click it, and I want you to move it 30 feet. Just click and drag 30 feet.
Is there a way to move the map over to the left or to the right? Because I cannot see like
right
anymore.
I think right click, drag.
Yep, right click is pan.
Ah, thank you.
And then you can use your mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Harsk, you didn't move. Iron Garrison.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm having microphone trouble. Trying to fix. Okay. Whoops. What was it we need to do?
I want you to move your character 30 feet. Just left click, drag him out 30 feet, and then let him go, and he should move. Perfect. Second way you can move your characters is you can use your arrow keys. So now I want you to move your character one space using your arrow keys. Perfect. Now the reason why this is important is Foundry is smart enough to that it won't let you move through walls or obstacles or invisible obstacles. So sometimes you'll be trying to drag your character and it won't move, and it's because there's some obstacle in the way. And in those situations, it's important to use your arrow keys because you might drag your character over 5 traps. And if you drag your character over all 5 of those traps are going to go off. And that's going to be a problem for you. It's going to be great for my stream, though.
I'll be sure to act very arrogant in character.
Yeah.
Because I love highlights like that for my stream. Okay, well, let's get this rolling. Enough with the beginner guide.
question. What are the little like number slots on the bottom of the screen for?
Ooh, macros. Let us go ahead and pull down one macro that's important that I think every new player should have. Over in the upper right hand corner, I want you to mouse over the second to last icon. It should be, when you mouse over it, should say Compendium Packs.
Mhm.
And in that little search bar there, I want you to type basic space action. When you do
Where-
that,
Where was the compendium pack again?
upper right, the chat,
Yeah.
it's
Okay,
the
I
second.
see it. Yeah, found it.
And then you're going to type in basic space action. And with that, down in the macro sections, you should see a macro called basic action macros. I want you to click and drag that macro into your hotbar down in the bottom left, which is your macro hotbar. Once you have done that, I want you to click the basic actions macro, and we're going to look at it together real quick. This is the majority of basic actions that your character can take in an encounter. Now, what's important about it is the ones that are in... does everyone have it up before I go into this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fantastic. The ones in gray, your character is untrained at. The ones in blue, your character is trained at. The ones in purple, your character is an expert rank in, meaning they got a +4 in it. The ones in gold are the ones that your character is best in class at it. If you mouse over it, it'll say you are the best in the party at it. So this is a good place to look to learn your actions. Now, your actions are not your skills. You have skills like athletics and arcana and medicine. You take the action and you roll the skill associated with it. So as in the upper left hand corner, let's start with our climb. I want everyone to click the climb button and roll a climb, and you'll see it brings up your athletics check.
Getting all these nat ones.
Oh,
Get him out of the way now.
Now, the reason why this box is useful, because when you look in the chat window, you'll see it also gives you what are the results of a failure, a critical failure, a success, and a critical success. In Pathfinder, there are 4 levels of failure or success. Those 4: critical failure, success, and critical success. And they each have a different effect on your character, and we'll get into that more as we continue in the game. I'm also going to go ahead and get one more macro since we've got it open. Going back up there to that compendiums packs, I want you to search for exploration space activities. Exploration activities.
Just exploration activities, not the exploration activities request.
It should be down. It should have a gold question mark as an icon. I want you to drag that over down into your macro bars in the bottom left also. Same thing when you have done that. Let me know. Is anybody struggling with that? Fantastic. Click that. This opens a folder full of exploration activities. In Pathfinder, there are 3 categories of actions. There are encounter actions, which are combat actions, which we will spend most of our time talking about. But when your character is not in combat, they are considered to be in exploration mode. These are exploration activities where you can usually move your distance and do one of these things. And this will be the thing you are doing when combat starts. So when the monster jumps out from behind the corner, your character was detecting magic, or your character was defending, or your character was attempting to avoid notice, or your character was tracking. And these activities will have effects on the first round of combat. So spellcasters usually will want that detect magic one if they've got that, or repeat a spell. Rogues and rangers will usually want that track and search one. Fighters and champions will usually want that defend one. Rogues will also like that avoid notice. I would drag some of those into your macro bars too and have that handy because we'll be revisiting that through the game. Here we go. The small seaside town of Otari is known for its fresh fish and skilled sailors. Above all, it's a big logging town, providing valuable wood to the nearby city of Absalom. For you, Atari's home. You grew up playing on the docks, getting lost in the nearby woods, and hearing the fantastical stories of travelers from faraway lands, tales of terrifying dragons and virtuous knights. Such adventure always seems so distant until today. Word has begun to spread around Otari that there's a problem down at the Otari fishery. Some are saying there's some sort of beast lurking in the basement, feeding on the stores of salted fish. Folks are worried that whatever's eating the fish might get hungry enough to eat the fishers next. You've received a letter from Tamily Tanderville, the owner of the fishery. Inside is a desperate plea for your help. With the town guard busy protecting the loggers, she needs a few brave souls to venture down into the basement of her warehouse and put an end to this beast and its feasting on her fish. Do you have the courage to face the menace under Otari?
Sure hope so.
Always.
We shall see.
Loading.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I think I have everyone's character out. Is anyone still?
I think there's a duplicate character, maybe?
Yeah, I
yeah.
don't see the dwarf.
Yeah,
I can't see anything.
There we go.
Oh, there I am.
The stairs leading into the basement of the Otari fishery creak with age as you make your way downstairs to find the beast that's been eating all the fish. Everyone may now take a 1 exploration action and move up to your distance or half your distance doing one of those activities.
I'm going to go ahead and have myself defended, my shield raised, and kind of looking around.
Yep.
Awesome.
Remember, you might have to use your arrow keys. The stairs head west and then north, so you can't just jump off of them. You gotta walk down the stairs.
I am going to follow behind to go down the stairs.
I guess I'm taking Vanguard.
I can take Vanguard if you're too much of a coward to stay. Or perhaps you can scout like a good dwarf.
You said, sir, move up to half my speed, right?
Yeah, so you can read those exploration activities. You can move your full speed, or you can move half speed doing something like searching or defending.
Okay.
In the center of the room, between the stone pillars holding up the fishery overhead, are barrels filled with salted fish. 2 of these barrels have been smashed open, spilling their contents on the floor. In the east wall is a large hole opening into darkness. Just a few hours ago, you gathered with a few other adventurers in the office of Tamily Tanderville, and she offered you 10 gold pieces each if you put an end to this menace. She was thrilled when you agreed to help her with this simple task. But as you make your way down the stairs, you can't help but wonder if this might be a lot more adventure than you bargained for. Okay.
Dwarf, don't go too far.
Is there a way to get to those
I'm just going around the
barrels?
corner.
Is
It
there?
looks like something's spilling out of them. I'm
Yep.
very curious.
Yep, that's the salted fish. You're Kira, correct?
Yes.
So you should just be able to go head east there. Now, remember, it's dark down here, and humans can't see very far without lights.
Okay.
So you are suffering from darkness in the room.
Guys, it's so dark. can't see
Well,
anything.
perhaps if you would like a torch.
Do I have a torch? Let me look.
You also might have a light spell. You might want to check your cantrips.
I think I
I
have low light
do.
vision, right? That helps out.
Yes, low light helps. Dark vision is best. But humans have neither.
Can I cast light?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and mash the spell. Now, I want everyone to notice that because we're going to see this when Shakira casts light, inside the spell there's a highlighted box that says spell effect light. Kira, I want you to left click on that box and I want you to drag that effect onto your token.
Ah,
Ooh.
so bright.
Sorry. Got a little too excited.
I don't
Ah,
see
it's
anything
cool.
still.
You didn't see the light come on?
No, I was behind the pillar.
And you're a dwarf, so the light doesn't affect you because you're able to see in total darkness. So that's an important thing to
Doing
know
everything
about.
up there.
That's an important thing to know about Foundry. You're operating in a party, but you're each having a completely different experience based on where your character's at and the kind of vision your character has. So if you find yourself wondering why the guy around the corner isn't rushing to help you with the 9 orcs in your face, it's because he might not know there are 9 orcs around the corner because his vision is blocked by that wall. So be sure to communicate with your party members about what your character is seeing.
I am seeing a lot of nothing.
What do you mean nothing?
Just an empty room.
Oh yeah, okay.
Placed on a ceiling pillar.
A strange chittering comes to the hole in the wall. Suddenly, a massive rat the size of a dog emerges from the darkness, and it isn't alone. The giant rats rush towards you, their huge teeth snapping. Now, in the upper right-hand corner of the chat column, I want you to click on the Encounters tab. Then I want you to right-click on your character, and I want you to click on the sword and board. That is the 2 crossed swords with the shield. Now, on that, you can see that there's a dice. Initiative is usually rolled off perception, and with a few exceptions, that's always going to be the case. Sometimes you are allowed to use a different skill to roll your perception, but for now, let's just click that dice on the Encounters tab and roll our initiatives.
Oh, those are high
Oh
rolls.
no. Oh no.
Yes.
Oh.
That's a lot of rats.
Let's go first.
They're just rats.
Zerage, roll
Nothing
your
to
initiative.
Oh, I thought I did already. Oh, I must have rolled something else.
Perfect. You'll see that the system automatically organizes you with the person with the highest initiative going first, which is Kira. You get to act first. What do you want to do? You have 3 actions.
Right. I am going to first move backwards to this wall. And then does that counts as one action, right?
Yeah, and you can move up to 25 feet in that action. You've moved 10 feet so far.
Yep, that's fine. All right, and then I'm going to use my sling to hit the first rat that's directly in front of me.
Okay, so you got to draw your sling. That's one action. Your sling is it?
It should be loaded. It said it was in my inventory. It says I have 10 sling bullets. I'm not sure why it's not letting me.
Well, is it giving you a warning? Is it telling you it's not loaded?
Yeah, it says sling is not loaded.
Yep. So this is a good time to alert you to the reload macro. Same thing. We're gonna go into the upper right hand corner of the compendium packs. We're going to type in reload. And then down in the macro section, we're going to pick that first reload option. It's got a little dart or arrow on it. Drag that into your macros. Select your token and click the reload button.
It says that I do not have an item with the ID and then a bunch of letters.
Let me try that real quick. Oh, worked for me. Did you, when you downloaded that in the compendium pack, you did the first one called Reload Ranged Combat Macros, not the Reload All, not the Reload Magazine?
I just clicked, yeah, the first one, reload action. It's right above covered reload.
That's right. Nope, that's not the right one. That's in the item section. Down further, under the macro section.
Ah.
And it's already reloaded, so it
All right.
should. You can go ahead and take your attack. Give you a free action this time around, assuming it was loaded. 22 is a hit. Now, which one are you targeting?
The one directly in front of me, like across from me.
Oh, I see that. Okay, go ahead. That's a hit. Do your damage. The rat takes 3 damage. It's still alive. It hisses at you.
Okay. I am going to daze the same rat.
I think you are out of your actions. You moved, which was one action. You drew your sling, which was another action, and you attacked. That's 3 actions.
All right, cool.
All right. This rat goes next. Charges. Not right to right there. And attacks the big fellow here. Armor class looks like 20. Is that right? Hits or what did I do? Yep.
Even with my shield based.
Okay. Click the damage button there to deal yourself the 4 points of damage. Perfect. So he moved, he attacked, he gets 1 more attack. This one's at +3 because of the multiple attack penalty. 14 misses. That rat is done. This giant rat moves up also. Also attacks the massive looking half orc. Or are you a full orc?
I am a half-orc.
Yes. Critical miss. Second attack. Ooh, an 18 hits.
My shield is raised, so it would be 19. I just can't figure out how to raise it, unfortunately.
If you go into the action raise shield on your actions tab, there is an effect in there. Drag the raise a shield effect onto your character.
Didn't realize I had to drag it onto my character. Thank you.
And that's a miss. And it will automatically expire at the end of your turn after you've or at the beginning of your turn. So you'll have to, every time you raise your shield, you'll have to drag that effect onto your character. This rat goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10. Runs up to the dwarf.
Hi, finally some action.
Misses. He's done. Harsk.
I'm gonna counterattack it. I'm gonna draw my war axe. That's one action, right?
One action. Make sure you target the rat with the T.
Hit him in the nose.
Okay. And I just use strike, right?
Yep.
To roll.
It's a hit. Deal your damage. The rat takes 5 points of damage. It is still alive. You have one action left.
Can I hit it again?
Yep, you use the second attack to the right of that one. Should be at like plus some less amount, I think. +1.
The MAP.
Yeah, MAP.
Oof.
Misses. You're out of
Got too
action.
excited.
Zerage.
Okay.
Zen.
So I will pull out my rapier, and then I can use tumble through the rat, right?
Yes, you can. You got to make a roll for it.
Okay. Sick, tumble through, roll. This is 16.
It's reflex. Say, I think it's against its. Let me just check it real new. Success by 2. Yes, you are able to
Okay.
tumble through the rat square.
Okay. And that should make it flat-footed due to my... I don't remember what that feat is called.
Yep. Tumble behind.
And then I hit it with my rapier. Roll.
That's a hit because of the flat-footed.
Okay.
Deal your damage. With the sneak attack. Kills it.
Nice.
One down.
And that should be all my actions.
So you tumbled, you moved, and you attacked.
Oh.
I think you
I
got one
pulled
more.
out my rapier.
Oh, you pulled. Yeah, yep, good call.
Yeah.
This rat goes. This rat is not very smart, so it's not going to move. And a flesh bag has been kind enough to walk right up to him, so he's going to attack him.
Mm-hmm.
That misses by 1, assuming you're using your nimble dodge reaction.
Yeah.
So this is a good time to talk about reactions. Characters each have one reaction once they have gone in a encounter, but you have to have a feat or ability that allows you to use that reaction. In this case, the rogue has one called Nimble Dodge, which, if you could link that for everyone so that they could read it, allows him to add a couple of points to his armor class when he's being attacked to avoid the attack.
How do I link it? Oh, just click it. Okay.
Yeah. So he's done. He gets one more attack on you. He misses with 4. He's going to take the third attack. Come on, big 20. No. He's done.
Super rad.
Looks like Valor, you're next.
Come, ye rats.
Whoops.
It's time to die.
I will draw my mace. And then I will smash this here rat.
Smash away. That is a hit. Deal you damage.
Yes.
Nice.
And that kills the rat.
Hey.
Got one action left.
Face me, you small peasant.
The rat shows you its yellow teeth. Kira.
Alright, I would like to daze the rat that is in front of our wonderful half-orc whose name I cannot find.
Valor. Yeah, let me. I'm gonna turn on your token names. Okay, deal you damage. Daze damage is automatic, but if there's a chance he will be critically stunned.
Alright. And then
Daze is 2 actions. You got 1 action left.
cool. Am I able to not take my third action, or do I have to take all 3?
No, you don't have to take it.
Okay, then I think I'm good.
Okay. This rat is still alive and up on the ranger.
Come at me, small rodent.
All rodent.
20 is a hit. You take 6 points of damage from the rat. And click the damage button. Yep, very good. Here's the second attack on you. Misses. Third attack. Also a miss. Harsk, your turn.
I'm going to counter attack. I still have my axe equipped,
Yep,
so I'm just going to use it then. I use the first one again, right?
correct.
The strike.
Oh, that's high.
That's a hit. Deal you damage. That kills the rat.
Yay!
You got 2
Another
actions
one
left.
down. I'm going to move. 10 feet, actually 15 feet on the other side of our human.
Hello.
And now I can see stuff. That was 1 action, right?
Yes.
Then I'm going to. I can move again, right?
Correct.
But only.
You can move your same distance. Hence, identity.
I'm going to move up beside the giant rat.
Okay. Zinmok.
Okay. I will move over here, which should flank the rat, right?
Correct.
And then attack with my rapier.
While he's making that attack, let me just explain flanking. You see that Valora and Zen are directly across each other from each other with the rat in between them. This is called flanking, and it makes the rat flat-footed. The rat is having trouble defending against 2 opponents on either side of him, and it drops his armor class by 2 and activates various special abilities. That's a hit. Deal you damage.
Oh, that's a hit? Okay.
Oh, wait. No, it's not a hit. Sorry.
Yeah. I rolled like a 2. Okay. Then I do my second strike, which is that +2, or in the -5 attack, right?
Yep, -5.
And still miss. Oh, bad luck. Okay, that should be it from me.
Yep. The rat's turn. The rat's going to stay focused on Valar. Misses by 1. Second attack. Misses. Third attack. Misses. Valar. Valar.
As I block it with my shield and my shin guards, I'm just going to stomp on its head. Not use my mace, it's not worth it.
Okay. Unarmed
Like it.
strike, please.
That's the spirit.
Oh,
That is a hit. Deal you damage. You crush its head. It squeals in pain and goes into a disgusting death throw and then stops moving and gives up the life.
messes everywhere.
Lovely.
With a vicious stare and say,
You know, if you're going to light up a light before a hole, you might want to warn people. And maybe then we wouldn't attract enemies.
I'm going to glare back at him and say, well, next time I'll keep that in mind.
With that, I will drop us out of encounter mode. And we are back in exploration mode, and the party can do any kind of healing they need to do. I think, Kira, do you have medicine? Would you like to try and treat wounds?
I do. I have a healing spell. Could I cast that on Valor?
As a good rule inside a Pathfinder, so the answer to your question is yes. And I also want to alert you to the treat wounds skill, which is very core to the healing practice, which allows you to save your spells for in combat, because you can't treat wounds inside of combat. So if you go down to your basic actions macro and see that there is a treat wounds option there, do you have any skills in that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so target our wounded companion.
Do we also need a healer's kit?
Do you have a healer's kit, Kira? Yes, you do.
Yes.
Okay, then go ahead and throw that kit into treat wounds there.
Oh,
Got a 16, a success, and you heal him for. You can go ahead and take those 9 points of alert.
As it should be.
You're welcome.
Now, the way treat wounds works is when someone receives the healing from treat wounds, they become immune to another treat wounds for 1 hour, even if it failed. Does anybody else need healing?
I might need a tad bit of healing.
Okay, same thing for Harth. Give him a.
Alright. And then, so I can use treat wounds several times?
It takes 10 minutes every time you use it to treat wounds, and that 10 minutes counts against their 1 hour limit before it can be used again.
Okay.
Just better
So
not
should
hurt.
I? Was it okay that I just rolled for it, or?
That's correct. So what we've done is we've spent 20 minutes now with you bandaging up Valor and Harsk. Harsk, you
Okay.
can press the heal button and receive up to your full hit points of that 12. And you.
Before we go,
Much better.
before we go any further, we should have introductions of some kind. Otherwise, we risk being launched into an ambush, despite not knowing what each other can do.
I agree. Perhaps you can kick us off, Valor, with introductions.
I am Valor Ursid, champion of Abadar. I would say that I should be the leader of this here group. I seem to be the most competent, smartest, and perhaps the most handsome.
Humble, too.
That's fine with me. I'm just here for the money.
Can you introduce yourself?
My name's Zin, just a traveler. I used to be part of a circus, just did some acrobatics here and there, but it seems like they didn't like me taking from the pool that much, so I had to leave town, leave that particular band. But I think I'm just gonna try to see what I can find, make as much money, and just retire.
And what name do you go by?
Just Zin. Zin's fine.
Let's see.
Hi, lads and lass. I am Harsk, and I am from. I don't remember much. I'm not very good with smart. But I'm here for adventure, and that is why I have joined you today.
Well, I'm Kira. I am a servant of Saren Ray, a cleric. And Valor, I'll second your offer to lead, so long as you don't lead us into more trouble. I recognize my mistake with the light. However, I do think that this should be a group decision-based situation.
Well, since there are 2 votes for me and none against, I guess that makes it unanimous. So, dwarf, acrobat, what can you do? I see you have an axe, and you took out a rapier of some kind. What are your skills?
Nah, yeah, you know, I can do a little bit of everything. I can be a fairly good scout. If we encounter any issues with locked doors, I might be of help. If you need me to find anything, I'm a little good with my eyes, but just a bit of that, a bit of this.
Quick question: does Zin appear
I-
to be human or?
Or half elf.
I have an axe. I also have a crossbow, which I am quite skilled with. I'm not afraid of any danger, and I am ready to scout at any time. Send me in.
Well, it seems that we are at an impasse. As
He glances over at Kira, rolls his eyes, and then looks at the other 2.
as we must be diplomatic. Decide between yourselves who will be our scout. One at the front, the other at the back. You, light woman, should be behind me so that I can defend you.
You're lucky I happen to agree with that. I will stand right behind you if you decide to lead. I would suggest if you are not going to be leading that I stand directly behind whoever does, just so that I can give them the best light.
Well, seeing as all of us, except for you, can see better in the dark, I suggest you stay behind me. Harsk, I believe you as a dwarf have dark vision, so you have no need of light.
Aye, that I
So
do.
can I. We can see a little better than you, my lady.
Fair point. In that case, I will follow behind you.
There's a dark hole in the wall here.
Aye, let's chat in and go in already. We got a monster to fight.
Then I guess that eager beaver goes first. I hope you don't mind, Sim.
Don't call me a beaver, but I will go first. Gladly.
You're as hairy as one.
I'm gonna enter the tunnel. If I can. put it
You might want to use the may I suggest the exploration activity scout, which if you have up when combat starts, if combat starts, this could be a complete role-playing module. You will provide everybody a +1 circumstance bonus to their initiative roll.
Can I have scout and defend at the same time, or no?
One at a time.
Got it. All right.
Uh,
Here we go. 20.
Everyone may take an exploration action.
Avoid notice and follow along.
To raise my shield and just look back at Kira, waiting for her to come up next to me so that I can escort her.
I am going to use cover tracks just in case,
Okay.
and follow behind the lore.
Squeezing through the hole, you find yourself in a cavern that seems to stretch endlessly beneath the streets of Otari. Who knows what menace could be lurking down here? Up ahead, the passageway ends in a cliff that plunges sharply into the darkness. Harsk, ahead of you, you see a cliff that goes. You can see the bottom 20 feet down. There are mushrooms on the far side of the wall. The area appears to be clear, but it is a steep incline that will have to be rappelled down.
We got a cliff here. There are mushrooms at the bottom, but I don't think they were close enough to break our fall. We're going to have to climb down cautiously. It's about 20 feet.
I've got a climbing kit.
Okay, a climbing kit can be used. The tools inside of it. By using the rope and a grappling hook, you can attach to one of these edges, like here. And that will lower the climb check to a DC 10 athletics check. Who would like to go first?
Harsk, I think you should probably go first.
I can
You
do
are
that.
the scout.
Can you set up your climbing kit for me?
Yep.
Yep.
I will set it up right here, I guess, on this ledge.
Yep. Go ahead and open your basic action macros, and we're going to be using that climb action. Harsh, go ahead and give me a climb check to begin your descent. 23. This is a DC 10, so you make a critical success against the roll. So, at a critical success, you move safely down the incline 5 plus 5 feet for your land speed, which is 10 feet, getting you halfway down. Halfway down, you can either jump safely the last 10 feet, or you can make another climb check to get to the bottom.
I'm just gonna jump.
You jump to the ground. Who would like to go next?
All clear down here. Don't be afraid.
I guess I'll go. Acro, climb, roll. Oh,
An 8, you fail. You get to the edge, you get 1 foot over, you're holding onto the rope, but you freeze up and you make no progress. You are still 20 feet up, hanging over the edge of the cliff.
Zin, are you
a bit
okay?
high. Oh, a bit higher than I thought, but I think I'll do okay.
Call on the dwarf if you need to.
I can catch you.
He'll be
I
all
can't
right.
catch him.
Okay, I'm going to move you underneath him. Give me another climb check.
Still me? Or,
Yeah, you're frozen at the top of the cliff.
Yeah. Sure.
It's only a little jump.
Oh, a critical
Hey.
success. You move down 10 feet and you too can jump to the bottom, no problem.
Yep. I will hop off.
All right,
After
who's...
you.
All right.
We got some weird things up ahead.
What do you mean weird things?
It appears to be
Another critical success. Kira, you two pirouette, parkour off the cliff, no problem.
I see some.
Oh, that
weird
wasn't so hard.
directions. Never mind. Let me
You have
restate.
made so much money at our circus.
Maybe that was my other calling.
Valor, you're last.
I can do this.
You see the normally stoic and very confident half-orc freeze a little bit there at the top.
It's fine. It's just there's some debris left over.
Deception check.
Ooh, let me.
Oh my God, he nails it. He's like, yeah, he is definitely, he credited it. He definitely was just making sure the grappling hook was going to come free, and he covers it up with beautiful expertise.
Yes, I'll be down shortly.
Okay, you make it 5 feet down, or that's a success. So you make it 5 feet down. So you are 15 feet above the air. The half-orc appears to be moving carefully down the rope, taking no chances.
Hurry up, lad. We don't have all day.
And the last 10 feet.
I'm making sure that the rope is stable. I am the heaviest of us.
And with that, you make a flip of your wrist. You unhook the grappling hook. The hook and the rope fall to the ground, and you're able to retrieve those.
Okay.
I will specifically, unless Sin asks for it back, I will specifically take that with me.
Oh, I think you have something that belongs to me.
Yes, I was just going to hold on to it for you, but here.
Okay, and then I take the rope back, I guess.
If we're all done here, can we start moving again?
You're the one holding us up as the scout.
You're the one that tells me where to go. I
Go
move
forward. I don't think we can go back up unless you want to go back empty-handed.
I move forward, grumbling to myself.
Everyone make a exploration activity. Move to where you'd like inside of your movement speed.
When's the last time they dusted this place?
It's a tunnel.
Doesn't mean they can't keep it clean.
The
The mines where I'm from were pristine as gold.
The tunnel continues deeper underground, eventually opening into a large chamber. Patches of glowing blue fungus cling to the ceiling and provide dim light. You can just barely make out vast strands of webbing across the floor and walls of this cavern, stretching between the stalactites like shimmering curtains.
I'm gonna move in careful not to touch any of the web.
Okay, everyone may take a second exploration activity.
I'm gonna continue covering our tracks. Just be safe.
Understood.
I'm going to go ahead and search around instead.
Harsk, these webs are the size of your wrist, and they stretch into making one long web that culminates on the far side of the room. This is a large cavern with a 40-foot ceiling, and these stretch up to a large, looking like spun area over here. Over here.
It looks like the webs lead up to the ceiling into a nest of sorts.
Yes.
I could make a good prize out of the spider that spun these.
We should definitely be cautious just in case it's still here.
See it.
I'm going to get closer for a better look. I move forward a little bit more, still cautious to not touching any webs.
Okay.
I'm following along, avoiding notice.
Just as a general rule in Pathfinder 2E, be aware that you usually need cover or concealment to be able to hide. Now, there's always a chance that you'll have that either because the creature won't be able to see, or they'll be obscured by an obstacle. But if we get into that, I'll check your cover and concealment when we have to do that.
Sure.
I don't suppose spider enjoy fish, do they?
I don't know. You got any fish on you? Are you asking if you think the spiders did that to the barrels?
Yes.
Everyone give me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh.
So Harsk and Kira, you're going to just thinking about the potential of there being a spider in here, a large spider in here, and those barrels. What comes to you is that those barrels look like they were hacked open by a tool, perhaps an axe, and likely not broken by a creature with raw strength.
Not.
There is a passageway leading off to the northwest, clearly, and there's a little alcove over here on the right.
Which way
Harsh,
should we
what
go?
do you see? 'Cause I cannot see.
Oh, I see a little alcove to my right. And I see, it looks like the passageway continues to our left with some sort of wood sticking out of something.
Does it appear that the spider webs are closer to either passage?
They appear more dense on my left, just a bit. The
Perhaps then
main
we should go-
information is straight ahead.
Perhaps then we should go to the right?
Doesn't look like there's a good way around. We're gonna have to walk through them.
I'm going to take out. Let me double check that I should have these.
Harsk, as you're scouting, you think that you could possibly get on the path to the northwest and avoid the spider webs, but it's going to take some dexterity and acrobatics to kind of step over them and not touch them.
We're going to have to step lightly. But I think we can do it. Well, maybe not our big friend, but the rest of us should be able to do it.
I have a solution. You go ahead.
Now, so for the dwarf has a buff on stone. Does that count for this as well?
It has a what?
Has a buff for what is it?
Yeah, go ahead and link it. Let's read it.
I guess nothing. Never mind.
Okay. So if you want to head to the northwest, Harsk, it's going to be a acrobatics check to avoid touching the spider webs, assuming that's your goal. You had mentioned that.
Yes.
I've linked the acrobatics check there. You can just roll it out of the chat if you want.
Thank you. Wow, that was pretty bad.
So show me what squares you were moving through when you attempted this acrobatics check.
Round. How do I do that?
Yep. So just you can use your arrow keys and just do. You can actually do left and up at the same time, and you'll move diagonally. Okay, stop there. So you get to right there, and you see Harsk making his way through the webs, and he the web's a little too high. He tries to step over it, and it hits his inner thigh, and it starts to vibrate, and within just a quick moment, a creature emerges from the ceiling.
Whoops.
Cool.
And that is our indicator that we are going into encounter mode. Remember to right-click on your character and click the sword and board as a very large, very aggressive-looking spider emerges from 40 feet up on the ceiling.
Ooh, I do not like spiders.
Everyone can roll their initiative.
So, can I roll my initiative with stealth?
I think. Do you have what is it called? Surprise attack?
I
I
should.
think you do. I'm gonna look up. Yes, surprise attack. You spring into combat faster than your foes can react. On the first round of combat, if you roll deception or stealth for initiative, creatures that haven't acted are flat-footed to you. So yes, you may roll your stealth in place of perception.
And we all get a bonus to initiative because of Harsk, correct?
That's correct. It should show up on your initiative roll as an option that you can turn on, or you can just add the +1 yourself.
Wait, what did I do?
You're scouting. The exploration action scout
right,
gives everyone a +1 circumstance bonus to their initiative rolls. Zin, roll your initiative.
Okay. This is.
Kira first with the 27. Kira, you're having a hard time seeing what's going on, but you see the web start vibrating, and you see your fellow companions that jolt of adrenaline as they go into combat mode.
Okay. I'm first gonna move up a little bit so I can maybe get a clearer idea of what's happening, and I still can't really see.
Can you see this?
Barely. I don't know if it would. All right. I wanted to hit it with a fire ray, but I don't know if the distance is going to be too much. 60 feet?
Yeah, you got your measuring tool. Remember over in the upper left-hand corner, you can measure the distance.
30 feet. Okay, whoops, way too far. All right, so I'm going to send out a fire ray.
Okay. Remember to target the creature and then hit the attack button in the spell.
Oh, it's saying I don't have enough focus points.
That I'll fix that. Go ahead and try now.
Still saying I don't have enough.
Oh, hang on a second. My Foundry is frozen up. I am reloading. Bear with me. Sometimes you have to refresh your browser if Foundry's not responding. Okay, so just certain spells, like a domain spell for a cleric, are called focus spells, and you have a focus pool with one focus point in it. And Fire Ray is cast using that focus point. So I have updated it. When you cast Fire Ray, you'll lose your focus point. At the end of every combat, you always had the option to refocus, which is essentially 10 minutes of meditation, and then you regain that focus point.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so you should be able to cast the spell now or make the attack.
It's still saying I don't have enough.
Okay, I want you to open your character sheet. I want you to go to the fourth tab on the right. Scroll down to your focus spells. I want you to left click on the focus pool, and it should, yep. Now I want you to cast Fire Ray. Hit the roll, the attack roll. Strange. That's a weird bug. All right, I'm going to do it for you.
Okay.
And that's going to miss by 2. And so you moved, you attacked. Volar.
And then,
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
sorry, do I have one more?
This
Action,
the spell is 2 actions, I believe. If you look at the bottom of it, its cast time is 2.
I see. Okay, thank you.
Valur.
So is it still on the webs right now?
It is 40 feet in the air and has just emerged from a hole in the ceiling.
So what I would like to do is, these are the nearest to me, correct? The ones up to the right, the webs?
Yes.
Not sure how to.
Just left click and hold on the map.
Thank you. Then I would like to step forward. Ooh, one moment. Zoomed me out, accidentally spun my wheel. Oh boy, having a little bit of latency. So go right here, take out a torch. And then I would like to light the torch and hold it up to the webs.
Okay, let me just get that out. Shield. Light. Okay, you light a torch. All right. And you're setting the webs on fire?
Harsk, you may want to get out of the webs as soon as possible.
Why? What's wrong?
Let's see if I've got a fire animation here.
It just might start to get
A little hot.
Little
hot.
bit. A little.
I can take it.
to you.
Okay, I'm gonna find me an actual fire animation, but for the moment, do I have? Can I color this? Let me see here. Fire. Okay, so the section in front of you begins to burn. You're done, I think. That's a move. That's a draw. That's a light. Zen.
Okay. Spider's way up there. And I guess I'll draw my rapier for now. And my dagger.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just sit here for now, since I don't want to be in the conflagration. So that should be it for me.
Okay. Harsk.
Something called ready action.
That's 2 actions. Or I guess I could draw draw just my rapier and then ready it for. No, drawing the rapier uses an action.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have an action to ready though.
Wait a second. So there are 3 options. You can take actions, you can delay, and then tell me when you want to come back into initiative, or you can ready an action, which takes 2 actions to do, and you provide me a trigger and say, if this situation arises, I will take an action doing this thing.
Oh, okay. So I raise my rapier and ready an action if the spider comes near me to attack it.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
Not much, right?
There.
I'm
we
gonna
go.
hop. Oh, there we go. I'm going to hop out of the webs to the path just to my left a bit. And I am going. It's 1 action. I'm going to. Let's see. I can sheathe my axe. Is that 1 action?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm going to draw my bow, and that's the 2nd action.
Okay.
Or my crossbow. And that'll do it.
The spider goes, tasty morsels. Spider is going to descend on a web, move straight down 40 feet, suspended by a web line, can hang from or drop from the distance it descends. On that doesn't count for falling damage. It can strike the web, which has a 20 AC. Okay. So it will make a web attack on Harsk. It kind of curls its, what is it called, a thorax underneath it, and spits a web from its web spinner and targets Harsk. Oh, misses with a critical 1. It tries again.
Fail.
Class 11 misses. It tries one more time. No, it moved on its last turn, so it's done.
Ha! You can't hit the broadside of a barn.
Kira.
Okay, I am going to move just a little bit closer, but still stay out of. Oh, or just right into the Sorry, I meant to stay out of the way of the webs. And then I'm going to try and hit it with my sling.
Okay. Just for everyone's edification, the webs, if you move into a space with the web animation, it is considered difficult terrain. That means it costs an extra 5 feet. Each square is 5 feet of movement, so it's 10 feet to move into one of those squares. That misses.
All right, and then just gonna check how far. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna move back here again, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. Velour.
To move up a bit. Keep an eye on that fire, on the flames. Take out my mace. Raise my shield.
Okay. Don't forget your raise shield effect. So I'm going to leave the... Do you still have the torch in your hand, or did you leave that over there in the square?
I still have it in my hand.
Okay.
Actually, I will not take my mace out. I'll just hold the torch as a weapon.
Okay.
Has the fire spread at all, or?
Not yet. It's moving slowly. It is burning the webs, but it's not explosive or combustible type spread of fire.
Okay. Or I will draw my dagger into my offhand and ready in action again. In case the spider comes near to attack.
Okay, so you have a ready to action also. Harsk.
Sorry, my mic was muted. I'm gonna use my crossbow and shoot one bolt at it.
That's a hit. Do your damage. Yeah, the spider chitters in pain and recoils from the crossbow that's now sticking out of its one of its legs, and it looks very agitated.
I'm going to reload.
Yep, that's one action.
That was an accident.
I'm just gonna remove some of these.
Yeah.
Reload 50 times.
I just loaded 50 rounds into this one chambered crossbow. And I'm gonna take another shot.
Okay, remember at the -5.
Ooh,
Misses.
not my best shot.
Okay. The spider is out of its mind with pain, and it charges Harsk.
This doesn't look good.
And bites. Armor class 18. Hits. I need you to click the giant spider venom fortitude save, DC 16. Make the save, no problem. And there is 6 points of damage there for you from the spider bite. And the
That hurt a bit.
spider takes a second attack. And misses with its second attack. It's done. Kira.
Spider on the floor right now, right?
Yes, it has moved to the floor.
Okay. Because I still see a plus 35 feet.
Oh, let me fix that. Thank you.
I'm going to look at Valor and ask, are you planning something good? Because I can give you an extra boost.
I could do with some guidance, yes.
Alright, in that case, I am going to cast Guidance on Valor. So it won't let me.
I very obviously grimace and as the light of Saren Ray kind of.
Yes, how distasteful. How embarrassing that you must rely on the powers of a good aligned god to.
No, she's just helping me of her own volition.
I see. You can drag the spell effect from the guidance spell onto your character. Perfect. So guidance is one action, Carrie. I think you have 2 left.
Was Guidance 1? I thought it was 2.
Let me look. Cast time 1.
Oh, 1. Okay. In that case, I am going to try dazing the giant spider again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage. Ooh, the spider. He fails it, but he does not critically fail it. He does take the 4 points though. And he is badly injured. Just bear with me real quick. Resources. User to deliver. There we go. That's better. So, Kira, you're done?
Yep.
Valor.
I'm going to move up. And then I'm going to go ahead and grapple the giant spider.
Okay. Are you going to drop that torch? Because you need a free hand to do that.
Yes, gonna go ahead and drop the torch. Is that an action?
Nope, it's free action.
Lovely.
Looks like a miss. It's just a little bit too hard to get your hands around it with its strange shape. Wiggles out of your grasp. That was 2 actions, I believe. You have 1 left.
Yes.
Does grapple get multi-attack penalty for if you do a second attempt?
Yes.
Okay.
And guidance wouldn't have helped that, would it?
It does help it, but it only reduces it. You're still missed by 3.
Okay, thank you. I will go ahead and attempt to grapple again. I don't have the ability to take off.
Just when your window pops up, give it a -5.
Okay.
Oh,
There.
hey. Even with the -5, you grapple him. He is grabbed. Let me find that condition. He does not have an attack of opportunity, so he cannot attack you. He becomes flat-footed, and he is immobilized on the square. And that is your 3rd action. Zen.
Okay. I will move over.
Remember, moving into the web costs an extra 5 feet. And 5 feet for every web animation you move into.
Okay. Okay. So this considered wet? Oh, wait.
Not that
measuring
first 10
right now.
feet.
Yeah. Okay. I will go over here. And that's 10 feet. I could throw my dagger, right?
Sure.
Yeah. I will throw my dagger at Spider, who is flat-footed. Target. Throw.
19 hits. He is flat-footed. Should automatically deal your sneak attack damage.
Okay.
And it does. It is still alive. You got one action left.
And then for my second action, if only I had a bunch of daggers. So where would my dagger be right now? Just embedded in the spider?
Yeah, it's in the spider square, essentially.
Yeah. I guess I'll just get in close in preparation. So I'll just move a little closer. Step into there,
Yep, that's 10 feet.
and then I'm good.
Harsk.
So I'm going to, what is it called? Actually, am I in range?
You are in range.
Should be range, okay. I am going to sheath my heavy crossbow and pull out my dwarven war axe again. And I'm going to make a strike at the spider.
That is a hit because it is flat-footed due to the grab. 2 damage. 13 points of damage, nails it. So essentially, Valur grabs the spider. It's unable to dance around, use its agility fully. Harsk pulls his dwarven war axe, reaches up and delivers a mighty blow to the spider's head, splitting it and sending it into death throes. And the fight is over.
Ha!
Yay.
With that,
Going to
Excellent work, lads.
I pick up my dagger.
pick up your dagger.
I'm going to kind of shiver a little bit, look over at Kira and say,
Never do that again unless I ask you to. That felt creepy. Now, we should probably get out of these webs before they burn us to death.
Everyone give me, or actually Harsk, Zen, and Valor, give me perception checks.
Perception.
Harsk rolls a natural 20.
all over the place.
So you see in the upper right-hand corner alcove, you see something that looks like a small creature with it's really just bones wrapped up in a spider web, but it's small. You can make out it looks like it was a small lizard-like creature, and on it there is some stuff. So if you click on the spider's layer here, you should be able to see some treasure.
Seems to be a short sword and a healing potion.
Are we allowed to loot?
You're not standing next to it, first of all,
Oh.
so you probably should get over there next to it. And then you should probably think about if you're just going to grab it in the face of all your party members watching you do it.
As the leader of this group, I believe that the healing potion should go to Kira. She is the one who can treat wounds and has magic to heal. If she goes down, then that is worse for a sword. Harsk, I don't believe you actually use a sword, do you?
No, I don't. But on the note of the healing potion, so long as she heals me before we go on, I will allow it.
That is another 10 minutes delay. Actually, you've already got bandages on you, don't you? Don't believe it's yet been enough time to use those again.
Yes, it is not. Agreed. It is not past. You're immune to treat wounds for another, let's say, I mean, this has really probably been only another 10 minutes, so you've still got another 20, 40 minutes until you can use treat wounds again.
Okay, so I don't have bandages though.
Or it's just that you're in a bandaged state right now.
It was just
Okay.
me saying that you have been treated already, and thus you cannot be treated so soon again.
Okay.
Sorry, Hars.
It's fine. It happens.
So, healing potion goes to Kira.
And I am just going to grab the healing potion and shove it at Kira.
I kind of fumble it because I didn't expect it, and take it from him and kind of give him a weird look.
Yep, Kira, you can open the spider's lair and just drag it onto your token, and it'll drop right into your inventory.
And then I'm going to look at Zin and say,
I'm not sure about you. You seem to favor a quick blow, but your rapier is a bit better than this sword. So how about
Yeah,
this?
I don't really need it, but it can always be a backup weapon for anyone else.
Well, I wouldn't mind holding on to it, in case you change your mind.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Anyone who has is trained in crafting can make a crafting check on the sword.
I am trained in crafting.
I have repair. I have crafting. I'm actually the best at crafting.
Yeah.
Yep, you can both make the check. This is an appraised check on the value of the sword.
How do you make a check on it?
You can just go into your proficiencies and click crafting. It's just a straight up skill check.
I rolled a 1. It must be worthless.
Zen says, "This is the finest weapon I've ever seen. It must be worth 1,000 gold pieces."
Where the heck is my crafting? Okay, if that's
if you go to skills and go all the way to the right, on the little hotbar, you can see crafting.
crafting. Drag item here. Got it. The window's in the way. Where'd the window go? It takes time to test a weapon. There we go. And it disappeared, of course. Thank you.
Nice.
That took a little longer than I expected it to.
Yep, so it gives you the value of it there, telling you that if you sold it, you'd probably get 2.5 gold for it. So it's far more expensive than your standard. You can get far more for it than you would for a standard short sword. Okay, we are back in exploration mode. Yep, go ahead and decide who's going to hang on to that. Oh, it looks like it's been taken by Valor, so we can now take...
It has been decided.
It's for safekeeping, of course.
Yes, you were all staring at it, and Zin obviously doesn't know its actual value, so I'll hold on to it as the
Everyone may take an exploration action at this point. And I'm going to refill my coffee cup. 30-second break.
I'm gonna
I'm just
continue
gonna keep
scouting.
covering track.
Or actually, do you want to swap me with Zin since I'm a little injured right now? Or I can keep going. I'm totally
No.
fine with that.
I can go for it for now.
Yeah, go for it. As a quick aside,
Scouts.
I am being a funny character. So if at any point you're like, no, stop telling us what to do, just do that. It's fine.
No, you're fine. I enjoy the tension between our characters. It's quite fun.
What does hustle do?
Double movement.
Ooh.
So
I am gonna go and pick up my torch again.
Yep. The fires go out. Let me close those out here.
I was gonna ask, has the fire just like spread and none of us have noticed?
Yeah, we're just chilling.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you can burn individual webs, but it doesn't burn out of control.
just alchemist bomb explode everywhere.
I'll go ahead and raise
I'm gonna-
the shield up.
Yeah,
Actually, I'm gonna use.
the webs go up in flame, billowing smoke. Everyone dies of smoke inhalation.
Game over.
I kind of motion for Valor to go in front of me, but don't say anything.
I just kind of give her a smirk, like, yeah, I know you. Want me to be in front.
I kind of get this really annoyed look, but still don't say anything.
Zen, did you grab your dagger from the
Yep.
spider yet?
I did.
Yep.
Just
Actually,
making sure.
I will
Yeah.
ready them for now as I move forward.
You may, if
my dagger before you go so that you can throw it more than once.
And I'll hand Zin my dagger.
Oh,
okay, you may take a second exploration activity now.
sure. I'll continue to scout.
After the web-infested cave, the passageway leading deeper underneath the streets of Otari appear to be mostly natural. But someone, or something, has worked to open the cavern and level out the floor, making the passage easily traveled. A crude barricade made from old wooden planks and part of a barrel blocks part of a barrel blocks the entrance to a side tunnel, while the main passage continues off into the gloom to the southwest.
I see some obstruction ahead.
I can try to force it open if you would like.
Yep, you may take your third exploration activities.
Where's the blockade? There.
It's right there.
Ask. Shall we?
Of course.
So you look at this. So it's easily disassembled with an axe or a weapon, brute force, but that will make a lot of noise. You may also opt to use thievery or crafting to disassemble it quietly.
Do you want to bash open, or I can disassemble it?
Am I able to seek to see if there's anything that might be in the area that might jump out if we make a lot of noise?
That would be the scouting exploration activity. I think search is really like, hey, I'm looking around on the ground for footprints or looking for like more detailed in smaller squares.
Okay. Then I will be looking around for anything.
Give me
That
a
might
perception
make-
check. You, in the dirt and dust of this cavern, you find small booted footprints the size of a small child, or perhaps a halfling, kobold, or goblin.
Interesting. So there seems to be footprints. Someone else has been here before.
Which way are they leading?
They lead
Am I
to
re-
the southwest.
The southwest.
Oh, further down the tunnel.
Yes, but we should probably check in here. Ask, you are a crafty fellow. No need to make more noise than necessary. But
I
if
agree.
you are a failure, then I will just bash it open.
Alright. So I'm gonna try to deconstruct the barrier.
Yep. Give me a craft check.
How do I craft check without having an object?
You can just, on your action HUD, under the skills button, if you mouse over the skills button, you'll see crafting is in the top right of the row there.
Okay. Open inventory. Actions, there we go. Crafting.
So it's under the skills button. Are you, do you have your character sheet open, or are you looking at the action bar?
I have my character sheet.
Okay, in
I'm
your
looking at the character sheet.
okay, in the character sheet, it's under your proficiencies tab, which looks like a little hand icon.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see
Oh,
that?
I see.
Yep. And then yeah,
Yep,
okay,
got
great.
it.
Crafting.
Nice. You quietly disassemble this wooden barricade, and you can just go ahead and click on the little left click on the little door symbol to disassemble it. On the barrel, you can see there's a little door icon if you got your character selected.
At least I don't see it.
I also don't see it.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
I'm
don't?
not seeing
Okay.
it.
Then I will take care of it. It is open.
Okay. This seems to be another path.
So you have a choice. You can head northeast into down into that area where you can see some skeleton on the ground and a coffin, or you can head southwest.
Am I able
Two
to
of us can go in.
search and see if there's any footprints in the tunnel?
Whoever, it looks like this was boarded up by whoever has been doing this work in this tunnel. They didn't want anyone to be able to go down here, or they didn't want anyone to be able to come from this direction. That is likely what was the purpose of that barricade.
I volunteer to go in and scout it up.
Well,
Harsk, you're injured.
I'm also curious. Let's go.
Yeah, go
I
time.
take a step forward, not waiting for anybody to say anything else.
Okay, everyone may take an exploration activity.
I'm gonna continue searching and wait to see if the others follow. If so, then I will follow behind.
I'm waiting for Harsk to move forward.
I'm gonna continue into the tunnel.
I guess I will follow then.
I'm going to squeeze ahead.
Okay.
I'm just gonna continue in.
I'm gonna stay like right at the entrance, but not continue into the main area.
On that coffin, are there any symbols?
Beyond the barricade, an old cavern corridor winds down into the earth, ending in an ancient burial vault lit by a strange torch with a blue flame. Alcoves line the wall, each one containing a rotten wooden coffin, while the center of the room has a raised platform holding a stone sarcophagus.
I'm gonna continue in towards the sarcophagus.
Okay. Go ahead and take it. Everyone may take a second exploration action.
I'm going to. Would it be the search action to try and investigate the sarcophagus from a distance?
Yes, you may search in a 30-foot burst ahead of you as a cone. So you can take that action. Give me a perception check. You don't even have to enter the room if you don't want to.
I'll stay right there, but I'll go ahead and enter the room.
Can I also search as well from where I'm standing?
Yeah, absolutely. It is
Can I
a.
investigate it?
You are highly confident it is a stone sarcophagus that likely holds a dead body. Kira, you look at it and you recognize that this is the carvings on the sarcophagus are dedicated to the god Abadar, who is manages wealth and finance.
Can I investigate it?
Who's that?
That'd be
Harsh.
Harsk.
So you're gonna have to get up there on it if you're gonna do that.
Oh, I can go closer.
Okay, that second he steps onto that stone platform, the coffins begin to shake in the room, and we go into initiative.
Oh no.
Is there an earthquake? What's happening?
Always dwarf.
Everyone, right-click on their characters and please roll your initiative.
Harsk, you have to be more careful.
At least I was still scouting.
If he dies, we get his cut.
I won't let him die, Valor.
Yes, just as you wouldn't let him step on that dais.
To be fair, I didn't know that that would set off an earthquake. So there.
You did look at it in your face.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Zen.
Yeah. There is a lot of dead people. Okay. I will try to tumble through this shambler.
Right.
That was an acrobatics.
The zombie shambler. His DC. Oh yeah, you make it no problem. Well, I mean, how are you tumbling? Oh, you're just gonna get the effect, so he's flat-footed. He's already flat-footed against you because you have sneak attack and you're acting before him.
I mean, I'll be near him anyway, but yeah. Oh, getting out of the measurement tool. Movement. It's one wall. Is this elevated?
Oh, yeah, I think that's what's happening here. Let me get you up there. There you go.
Okay, then strike with a rapier.
That's a hit. Deal you damage.
10.
Nice.
And then with my offhand dagger, I will strike him again.
That's also a hit.
Yay.
You have chopped and slashed this creature. Its one arm is hanging from the shoulder, and it has a huge gash in its neck, but of course no blood because it's a zombie.
That should be it for me. Skeleton guards next.
Yep. This guard stands up and moves. Stands up, draws a scimitar, and moves. To here. He's done. This one does the same. Stands up, draws a scimitar, moves to here. This one also stands up, draws a scimitar, moves to here. Zombie Assembler stands up. Zen does not get an attack of opportunity. He's going to attack Zim. Fist. Oof. +8. Because of the nimble dodge, it is not a critical success.
Barely.
And he take the 7 points of damage as the zombie's fist slams you up against the wall. It's very strong. And it grabs you. And you are immobilized and flat-footed by the zombie. It is done. Valor.
So, I would like to sense motive on specifically I have to choose a specific creature. I'll choose the guard in front of me. I want to see if I can understand if they are attacking us because of the stepping on that, and if potentially we could retreat, or if they're attacking us because we're alive, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think that's really going to be what's called a recall knowledge. It's going to take one action, and you can use religion, occultism, whichever's higher.
I'll use religion.
With the 12, you think that, you think it's the sacrilege has occurred when a non-believer stepped on the platform. It's like a trap sprung, though. There's no undoing it.
I'm going to go ahead and raise my shield.
So you recall knowledge, you raise shield, and you got one action left.
And I'm going to go ahead and draw my mace.
Okay. All right, then. Harsk. You got two skeletons in your face, both of them wielding scimitars. They seem to be really angry at you for some reason.
I am going to have a dwarven axe. I'm gonna strike the one that's in front of me. Ooh.
That is a miss.
Okay. So then I'm going to try and can I trip him?
Sure. It'll be at -5. It's an athletics check. It's an opposed athletics check against his reflex. So make an athletics check with a -5 to it. And that's going to not make his DC. So you got one action left.
Yeah, I'm gonna move back to Valor.
Okay. So you move 5 feet. Kira.
Hey, this is gonna sound really weird, but can I try and make an impression on the skeleton guard in front of Valor to try and make him agreeable for a little bit?
As a religious practitioner, you are going to be aware that these undead are usually mindless, or they have pre-programmed missions in these sorts of situations as guards, and they are completely unnegotiable. You are, as a practitioner, you're also going to be aware that many undead have weaknesses against positive healing energies. And that your area effect heal spells will do massive damage against undead.
Oh, okay. Then can I do... Let's see, can I use heal, the one that uses the 3 cast time? It's the disperse positive energy in 30-foot range.
Yes, indeed. So go ahead and cast that spell. Let's take a look at it. So we're going to use We're going to use multiple buttons on this spell here. The first one you're going to click is the heal. 3 action, the bottom one. Then click the healing so that everybody knows how much, because it's also going to heal party members. So everyone who is wounded can take that 5 points there. So Harsk, that's for you. And
Two, I got it. Yeah.
yep. Okay. And then I will take all of these. So the zombie in the corner is going to get a cover bonus because there's a wall between you and him. And but here's his saving throw. Fails. Still takes full damage. And it takes, because it has a weakness positive 5, it takes another 5 points from the heal, destroying it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Then the skeleton just roll all of these together. Fail. Critical failure. It takes double damage. So these are all going to get blown up here, I think. These also take... these do not have positive weaknesses, so they're taking straight damage. So this one takes... This one takes regular. Kills it. This one takes double. Kills it.
Oh, wow.
This one takes double.
Let's go.
Kills it.
Yeah.
And that is why you need to have a cleric in the party.
Nice choice.
Kira, oh, that was 3 actions, so you are done. There's only 1 skeleton left. He gets up and he says, "Hey, where'd all my friends go?"
Oh, is the zombie still grabbing me while dead?
No, I just need to remove the effect.
Sure.
And Zin, make sure that you take the 7 damage that you took because you're still at
Oh yeah, 5.
18.
Or yeah. Where's
And
my
then you would
character sheet?
add 5 because of the healing.
And it's going to draw a shortboard and shoot 1 at Harsk.
Ouch.
Because skeletons have no morale and he has no sense of self-preservation. Because if any other creature had seen what just happened, they would run or surrender. That's a hit. Take your 5 points as it buries a short bow arrow.
You gained it and then lost it.
Zin,
Yeah. It's quite
I'm going to have to move you, so just tell me where you want to be at. Show me the square you want to end up in.
just
All the way over?
yeah. And then I'm actually going to try to tumble through him. Acrobatics.
Rogues always tumble through then stab.
I
Tumble
know.
through, then stab.
That works. He's flat-footed.
Okay. Then final rapier strike. And critical.
Roll your
Nice.
damage. That's definitely going to destroy him. I think.
Don't roll a 1 on both.
Oh wait, critical. There's a different button.
Yep. Oh yeah, that destroys him. Even he has a resistance to slashing and piercing, but that is not enough to stop that massive damage. You cut and you take his head right off with a clean flick of your rapier. And with that, we're going to end the encounter.
I kind of wipe my hands and go, well, that's how it's done.
I'm going to grab Harsk by the front of his clothing and just lean down into him and say,
I understand you like adventure, but maybe don't trigger all the traps.
I'm gonna just remain quiet and let out a sigh of, what is it? A sigh of disappointment in myself.
I'm gonna walk over to them and kind of gently push Valor, not obviously enough to move him, but just to kind of tell him to back off, and then pat Harsk's shoulder and just say, "Right, we all make mistakes."
Yes, and that mistake earned you an arrow in the shoulder.
and then I'm
Am I
going
able to heal him yet?
You've got about 10 minutes left. It's probably a good time to take a short rest because you need to refocus. And if you spend 10 minutes refocusing, then you can spend the next 10 minutes treating his wounds. That'll be count as a 20-minute rest, and that gives everybody time to search the sarcophagus too.
Okay.
By the way, could you add a focus point to me because I do not have one?
Okay, let me try that.
When I point at you, it says 1 out of 1 F.
Yeah, if you go to if you mouse over your utilities, your focus points might be in there. Does that where everybody sees them at?
I don't see them there.
Let me see.
Mine would be in spellcasting.
Spells. Let me see. Oh yeah, you're right. I see it in focus points under spells. And there's a little plus minus sign there. Try that. If not, it's also on your spellcasting sheet, and you can left click on it to add it. Let me know if that works.
Am I good to use the healer's kit for Harsk?
Yep, go ahead and do that. And then also, whoever is searching, is anyone searching the sarcophagus?
Yes.
I'm gonna
I'll
move
try
over to
searching
search
too.
it.
Yep, go ahead and give me a perception check on it before anyone touches it. I would assume the rogue will wave anybody off from that. All clear, Harsk. There are no traps here.
No, not anymore.
Now, I'm letting you roll these checks out, but you'll notice that when you look at certain checks, they're going to have the secret trait, and what that means is that I am supposed to roll them as a game master, and you won't know the result. But I'm letting us, as we get used to the game, I'm first letting us get used to the rolls, and then I'll start making those secret checks later on.
Sorry, really quick refresher question. How do I use the healing kit again?
You can open that basic actions macro. You can target your intended treat, and you're going to use the treat wounds action, which will roll a medicine check using the healing kit.
I just want to say Zin looks very scary underneath that skeleton.
Here, let me delete these.
As we get closer to the sarcophagus, do I notice the symbols of Abadar?
Harsk,
Yes.
You can take the healing, by the way.
Oh,
I would.
Yes.
can
Then
I investigate it? Because I still have that on.
Hang on a second. Let's finish that action.
I'm going to look over at the others and say,
As you know, I am a champion of Abadar, as I said. Being such, I believe I should be the one to search this sarcophagus.
that was a total
Deception.
coincidence, actually.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, I had no idea this was here. This is my first time ever doing this. This is perfect.
Give me a search check. I could give you a +1 circumstance bonus due to your alignment with Abadar.
Oh, I'm a champion of Asmodeus.
Oh. So give me a deception check on that then. Something. The rest of you think something is amiss with the Valor's story about him being a champion of Abadar, especially since the symbology on the sarcophagus and the symbology that he's wearing do not match up.
I think I should check it. I was here first anyway.
Yeah, you already made a perception check on it? You got a 13, right?
I have not yet.
Oh, you didn't? I thought I...
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a 13, Harsk.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, go ahead and give me one, Valor.
All right.
You're pretty sure there are no traps on it, and you figure out a way that the lid can be lifted off without damaging it.
I will say,
See, as a champion of Abadar, I know how this works, and I'm just gonna lift it off.
nice and carefully.
Okay, the Forgotten Crypt loot box is open. And you can see there's a polished shield in there that is very fine, and there is an ever-burning torch.
I mean, obviously, as the one who holds a shield, I will go ahead and give you the sword. But, I mean, who else will use a shield?
I'm going to do a crafting check
Yep, go ahead.
on the shield. Oh, I closed the wrong thing. Where's it taken?
In the meantime, I look at the torch and I go, well, seeing as everyone else here can more or less see in the dark, I would assume that everyone is okay with me taking the torch.
You already have the healing potion. Though,
I kind of look at him, like a side eye, and then I look at Zen and I go, Zen, do you want the torch?
I'd rather sell it and split the gold, but you can use it for now. I don't mind.
From a game mechanics perspective, I'll weigh in on Kira as a cleric has a cantrip light that lasts for 24 hours. So she always has that available to you. Zen as a half elf, you only have low light vision and have no way to, unless you light a traditional torch, which takes up a hand slot. The ever burning torch's advantage is that it gives off no heat and no fire, so you can like stick it in your belt loop and it not take up a hand slot, and you have a light.
Okay.
And you can cover it up to turn the light off when you want to.
Do I need to rest or meditate or anything in between the times when I'm using my light at all? Or
Your cantrips are always available to you. You can cast them infinitely. Your first level spells are depleted, so that heal you cast will not come back until you take an 8-hour rest.
okay.
So keep careful track on your first level spells, because when you're out of them, you're gonna want to tell your party members to take a break. Yes, you think it's worth about 2.5 gold. It's far above the regular crafting of a steel shield.
I turn to Velar and say, "Do you want the shield? You already have one. It's not. It's 2 gold, so it's okay, but it's still up in the air."
I can carry many things, so I'll go ahead and take the shield.
I just grab it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and distribute. Whoever's taking the ever-burning torch, go ahead and grab that. So we've spent 20 minutes here. We've got we refocused and we did 1 treat wounds.
Zen, you're welcome to take the torch if you want it.
Might as well if I'm scouting a bit. You just drag it?
Yep, just drag it onto your token. And then if you equip it, it'll, if you put it in your hand, I think, it'll actually give off that eerie blue light, the same as this room.
Before we go, can I do a quick scan to see if there's anything else of value in the room?
Yes. Well, so you can actually click on the skeletons and you can loot them. So if you want to, my assumption is everyone's looting them, and that way you don't have to or putting them in a pile, and you can sell all of their items when you go back. When you leave the dungeon and go back up to the town, there is merchants that you can sell all this stuff and take a break. You're under no time pressure from on your mission. Just be careful. Just be careful looting all that stuff, because you can become encumbered and it will make your character clumsy. Your character sheet is tracking the weight.
So I'd like to take this short bow so I have a range option in case we see something like the spider again.
Mm-hmm. Of course. You're gonna take what you like off the characters.
Sharp bow. Arrows.
Think that you have something more than just that sling to defend yourself with.
I do, yes. I actually already have a, however you say that, scimitar.
Scimitar.
Scimitar. I was close.
There's another scimitar on this skeleton.
Yes, I'll hold on to that for you.
Just walking.
So
back.
helpful.
He's our walking backpack.
Okay, everyone may take, once you've got the loot you want out of the room, you may take a exploration activity, making your way back down to the main hallway.
I'm gonna continue searching and just keeping an eye out for any more footsteps or anything of interest.
And Zen, I equipped that torch for you, but if you want to turn that off, you can just move it back to worn. If you need help with that, I can show you how to do that.
Sure.
Harsk, you're so far away already. You're just running.
Just
Yes,
traveling
I've
through.
already left the hole without anybody knowing.
Yep, change your
Walked out.
change your exploration activity to scout or avoid notice, whichever you're doing there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Since-
gonna have to reload just right quick.
Yep, no worries.
I kind of not yell, but like a little bit louder. Shout out to Harsk, slow down, please. We shouldn't split the group.
And maybe next time we should be careful. Perhaps Zin would make a better scout. You've obviously failed twice.
I was about to say, perhaps on the fourth conversation about this, Harsk will.
Eventually.
I just
Try to
wanted
follow
mention
through.
meeting.
But would Harsk really be Harsk if he did anything else?
True.
Okay, go ahead and take a second exploration activity if you have finished your first one.
And half speed is always round down, right?
Yeah.
Oops. Can I search this new little like area I'm in?
Of course you can. Give me a perception check. This area has been molded. Rocks have been removed. The passageway has been cleared. It's well trodden. And there are more of these small booted footprints here. You may take your third exploration activity. Harsk, you see there are there's a 5 feet in the air. There's a ledge here, and then there is tiled marble, cracked old tiled marble 5 feet up, and there are 2 large metal doors up there.
Lads and lass, I believe I found something. I yelled down the hallway.
Don't
Or the-
touch it. Don't get on it. Don't do anything, Harsk.
Can I try and climb it?
Of course you can.
I try to follow him.
I'd be disappointed if you didn't. All right, no problem. Yeah, you don't. You make it up there. You can open the door. Can you see the doors?
I kind of nudge Valor to go a little bit faster.
The ancient wooden door creaks open on rusty hinges, revealing a ruined chamber. Mold and rot stain every surface. On the far side of the room is stone statue of a giant squid. Everybody put themselves in the position they want to be in as Harsk is taking this in. Let's see here. On the far side of the room is a stone statue of a giant squid, its tentacles reaching towards an altar at the center of the chamber. The scum covers almost everything, but it hasn't touched the silver bowl sitting atop the stone altar. The water in the bowl is perfectly clear. everybody may take another exploration action.
I'm gonna move ahead of Valor and just slightly to up here. Next. Oh no, I can't do that because I. there's a wall
Harsk
there.
and Zen, you may both make religion checks while you're in the room to understand what this squid altar is about, or this octopus.
Religion.
Yes. Shut the door on this.
Just
I do have a religion.
Can I make a check as well, just to see if I?
Oh,
absolutely. It's an octopus.
Ah, fish.
You're sure of it.
oh yeah, I agree. That definitely looks like an octopus.
Kira, you get a glance at it and it jumps out to you. This is obviously a shrine dedicated to Gazre, the god of nature and the fury of the ocean. It is an elemental god. It has no alignment that other than that of nature and chaos, represented by the power of the ocean.
I relay this information and kind of give the statue a
Mm.
uneasy, but not scared or too unsure stare. Just careful.
Okay.
Drink that water. I will actually kill you.
I thought about it, but I don't think it's probably any good. Can I inspect or search? Sorry.
Stand by just 1 second. Scribed on the altar in the front of it, you can see something scribed on the altar in front of it.
Can I
Somebody scribbled
search?
on this.
Can I get up closer and search to see what language it is?
Sure. Give me a perception check on that.
Can I also do a search?
Yes. You believe that is Draconic. And just so you know, from a Foundry perspective, if your character actually has Draconic as a chosen language, you'll actually be able to read that chat.
That's so cool.
Does anyone here speak Draconic?
Not at all.
I say in Orcish.
Yes, of course.
I just kind of stare at him.
Does anyone else speak Orcish?
No.
Same thing. You in the language, you can pick the language your character has, and you can type out stuff in Orcish, and it'll appear garbled to anyone that does not speak Orcish. It's actually Orcish language.
That's really cool.
Sweet.
Oh.
Wait, Harsk, what language is that?
Dwarven, obviously.
Oh, sorry. The etchings just look. No offense to your people.
You can
the
stop
etchings look
talking.
very simple. Okay.
People
It's a general script.
Alright, well. This is nice. I start heading back out.
Okay.
I look at Harsk and go, well, that's unusual for you.
Oh. And no more skeletons.
Can I. Have I already looked at the statue, or can I get a closer look at it?
Sure. I mean, you know what it is about. It is, if you do you have detect magic?
I don't.
No, it does
believe
not
so.
appear.
Would that be under spellcasting or actions?
Yeah, it's a cantrip. I just pulled up your character sheet. Looks like you don't have it. There is an ability called Identify Magic, I believe. Let me just look this up real quick.
Yeah, I think so.
You take 10 minutes. Let me find it. Identify Magic. Gonna import that. How do I share this with you? Once you discover that an item, location, or ongoing effect is magical, you can spend 10 minutes to try and identify the particulars of its magic. If your attempt is interrupted, you must start over. The GM sets the DC for your check. Curse or esoteric subjects usually have higher DCs or might even be impossible. Success. For an item or location, you get a sense of what it does or learn and means of activating it. For an ongoing effect, you learn the effect's name and what it does. You can try again in hopes of getting a critical success. So I'll rule that you have a hint that there is something magical present, allowing you to do an identify magic. So you can use religion to against divine magic. So make a religion check. This is DC 15.
To make a religion check, where would I do that?
You can do it on your character sheets, on your proficiency sheet, on your action bar. It's under skills.
Action. You said it was on my action bar on my character sheet?
No, on your character sheet, it's under the proficiencies tab. Looks like a hand.
Ah, there. Okay.
So close.
Exactly what you needed, 15.
Nice.
Yeah, you think this is some sort of test. The intent is for acolytes to drink the water and test themselves against Gozra and to see if they are worthy.
I relay this to the team and then look very pointedly at Harsk and go, I still don't think you should drink anything.
I drink water.
Who does?
Alright.
Who?
Me, Volvar.
Okay. There's a fortitude check.
Actually, before I drink the water, can I see if I can recall any knowledge about the tenets of the religion of Gosra?
Well, firstly, as a house rule, when someone boldly says, I drink the water, we are first going to make the fortitude check, and then I will discuss other options with you. So go ahead and
No
make that
problem.
fortitude check. Boom!
Oh.
You feel the might of Gozra wash over you as you are imbued with her power. And the ocean's might. You can now see that condition on your token. And let's see if I can tell you what that does. Oh, for the next hour, you may use your reaction to turn a critical success into a success. So if you get hit, you can negate a crit with it once per round.
And that's only on myself or someone else's?
Just yourself.
Okay.
Now, what were you asking?
Can I do a recall knowledge to just say something flowery about Gosra?
Yes.
It's fine. I don't really need it in the first place.
Yeah.
Yes, the ocean is mighty, and I have its power. Whatever.
And there's a wiki link to Gozra if you want to read about him.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, so we're at 9:50 Eastern. We've been at this for almost 3 hours. I'm gonna call us on a break here, and then when we come back, let's have a quick time check. We can. I set the slot for 4 hours, but I'm comfortable going 5 if the party has that availability. But we'll talk about it when we get back.
Okay, sounds good.
Sure.
I should have drank the water.
The one time you're not impulsive.
The recruits for me. See, normally I would have, but it was a water DC. And I don't know about those guys.
I know. Tentacles. You could sprout tentacles out of your mouth. You never know.
Yeah, I could have.
Is the only one left?
I am back. I'm gonna turn off some of these sounds. They get a little old.
This has been very fun. Thank you so much, Tom. This is the first time I've been a player in literally 4 years.
Oh,
I understand the forever GM problem very, very well. Well, and this is a two-parter actually. So the second floor is a whole nother session. So I'm setting those up for next weekend. So you should be able to come back and play the second one, or I'll coordinate with this party if you guys want to stay together as much as possible and run it for you when you're ready.
I'd like to stay together. I'm enjoying this a lot.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm playing in tomorrow in one of the second levels, but I will be changing things up a little.
Yep, and this is repeatable. I don't know if anyone plays in organized play, but Paizo has a reporting system that allows you to report the character. They actually track the character. You are given log sheets that track the inventory and the experience of the character, and you can play the character all the way up through 20 levels and all the what are called sanctioned events of organized play, the Pathfinder Society.
Ow.
So if anybody's inclined for that, I can make a character sheet. It's called a chronicle log sheet for you. Do we have Xeris back?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Just make sure the stream is up. I think we're good on that. Then we are back in exploration mode. Is anybody else drinking from the bowl? Valor appears to have become emboldened by it and is attempting to speak on his praise of Gozra.
I am not going to drink from it. I just kind of look at it very suspiciously.
Yeah, same. That's a bit too rich for me. I'm good with normal water.
Harsk. I take back what I said. Drink this because you're the most likely of us to die.
I'll walk back in and take it as a challenge.
Okay. In the chat is a fortitude save. Go ahead and roll that. Oh, 15. You are deemed unworthy by Gozra. And for the next hour, you suffer from saltwater sickness. Let's see here. Let me see what is saltwater sickness.
That's the thing with these fishy gods.
You feel the ocean's wave crash through your stomach, which makes you feel sick for the next hour. You take a -1 status penalty to all D20 rolls, armor class, spell DCs until the hour is passed.
Oh no!
Ew.
I think
I
Valor just
turn to Fuller and then bark.
I take a quick step back and I look at you and I say,
Well, I am a champion of the gods. I guess you're just too weak.
All right, everyone may undertake an exploration activity. The hallway continues down to the south.
Continue the scouting.
emboldened by my
Do we have to
success.
climb down?
Everybody else is either decline or failure. I am going to attempt to go ahead.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and put the scout on.
I kind of sway side to side like I'm drunk as I walk.
I give Harsk a little pat on the shoulder as I pass him.
Something is ahead, Valur. Okay, let me stop right there. Let me read this to you. The large room looks like it was once a storeroom for a building above. At the far side, you can make out what might have been a cage or a cell at some point, but it's now full of crates and barrels. 4 lizard-like creatures the size of human children are clustered around the door to the cell, trying to pry it open. They are so enthralled with what they're doing, they don't even notice you or the light, Valur.
I kind of shout out to Valur and say, wait. don't do anything.
Do you shout out? Okay.
You know what? On second thought, I guess I'm not saying anything.
I'm going to just put the torch out. And I'm going to look back to the others. I'm going to look specifically at Harsk and put my finger to my lips, draw my mace.
Okay. Everyone has a chance
I
to
burp
draw a
deep
weapon.
and loud.
Okay.
Okay, we go to initiative as the burp echoes down the hallway and the kobolds' heads whip around. But you,
I hate you so much.
You're the one that told me to drink it.
but you do get a chance to draw your weapon.
Yeah.
They already have it drawn.
Okay, everyone, put yourselves into combat.
Okay.
And we do get that +1 bonus.
Yes, you do.
I don't know how to add that. Oh,
When you roll, you got to do the +1. I've seen it where it automatically offers it up as an option on the roll window, but I'm not quite sure how we got that to happen now.
Yeah. I mean, I've been rolling the normal wisdom instead of the stealth, so I'm not sure how to change it.
You go to your character sheet, and on the left side, under perception, you'll see that perception initiative says perception next to it, and there's a drop down
Oh,
box.
okay. Stealth. Okay.
Okay, so looks like Kira, you get to act first. You see Harsk like doing the like shoulder like burping, and so it kind of adrenaline rushes into your body, and you realize that this is the start of combat, and you get to go first.
Okay, so I'm going to move. Oops, not that direction. Hang on. Oh no.
Whoa!
Oh boy.
I'm sorry. That's farther than I can even move. I don't know why it's not letting me move correctly.
Just use your air keys.
Let me move back. Okay. That was
Blind
way
They're
farther.
going to teleport.
Okay.
Kira's like, I'm done with this. I'm moving.
Alright, so I'm gonna move not that far. I'm gonna go up to about here. And then I would like to.
You cannot stop in another friendly's square.
Oh, I can't? Okay. I'll move back.
You can pass through a friendly square, but you cannot stop in it.
I would like to try and make an impression on the kobold that's the closest to us.
What are you using for that?
Just what is it? Oh, can I not use it if we're in combat?
Correct. To use diplomacy, you need 1 minute to make an impression on someone, and it's got to be a non-hostile situation. Otherwise, you're in intimidate territory.
Okay. In that case, I am going to try and daze the one closest to us.
Okay. He takes his 4, and he's still up. That's 2 actions. You're dead.
Okay.
Zen.
Okay. So I will move over. Oh, I'm always on the ruler. Over here. And take a hit on this particular kobold. Here. Target. You even have the background kobold noise.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
25
That's a hit.
damage.
Ooh. Wreck that kobold. You slice him. He's unprepared for the speed at which you act. He dies with his spear being held at his side.
Nice.
Doesn't even know what happened.
With my last action, I will actually retreat back here. Yep.
Okay. This kobold warrior. He is going to throw a spear at Valor. $18 hits, unless you've got your shield raised. I think you're scouting, though.
I'm going to use my not raise. I'm going to use my reaction shield block to be able to raise my shield.
Yeah, so the rule is that you do not gain your actions or reaction until you've gone in the first round of combat.
Thank you.
So
That is a hit.
that's 3 points. And then he... Okay, this doesn't... So he's only got one spear, so he just threw away his one weapon he's got.
Sounds like
Awkward. He's going to run for the door. All right. Valor.
So I can see him there, correct?
Yeah, he's got the door open. He's got that guilty look on his face, like,
Come here.
And I'm gonna go in and just smash him.
You're shoving him?
No, I'm hitting him.
Huh, you gave me a shove for some reason.
The shove is trait on a mace.
Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, great. Yeah, that's definitely a hit. Deal you damage. No, not a crit. But you crush his head, and he falls over.
And then I'm going to, as I crush his head, I'm going to look over to the others and just shout, "Needle!"
Was that you going for intimidate, or are you trying to get a particular reaction from them?
I can't even see him right now.
I can't either.
So you got a couple options here. Just so I understand, you can do what's called a demoralize check, where you can make one of them frightened, or you can be trying to convince them to surrender.
I'll coerce if I can convince them to surrender.
Okay, give me a intimidate check. I'm going to give you a +1 because that brutal attack you just made.
Oh, I forgot to add the +1. That would be a 17 then.
Okay, they will both throw down their weapons and throw up their hand and say, "We surrender! We surrender! Dirty humans, I mean, beautiful half-orcs! We surrender. Don't let the humans get us. We hate humans."
I gotta stand there awkwardly.
Yeah, as Kira comes in, I think that Voller is going to point at Kira and say,
See the light that she holds. She will burn your soul to ashes. Now tell us everything. Why are you here?
We serve the great green goddess. She will rise up soon and destroy the humans that have been oppressing us. We were out looking for food for her.
Goddess, what is this being look like? What is its name?
We call her Lily Flower, and she has green scales and big teeth. And eats humans and breathes poisonous gas. All of our favorite things.
I'm beginning to look incredibly uncomfortable.
Yeah, yeah. You don't know what that is.
Can I do a oh gosh, is a way to
Knowledge
do like a religion check
nature.
or something? Or
It would
yeah,
be a
nature check.
nature check to see if you recognize what they're describing. They're trembling in fear with Valor standing right next to them. Sounds suspiciously like what's known as a chromatic green dragon.
Oh,
You have that look on your face like you know something. Last time you had that look on your face and you didn't say something, Husk stepped on a platform and we almost died.
I give Valor the side eye, but don't comment. And then I look at the kobold warriors and go, I ask them, where is this lily flower that you say you serve? Do I need to roll for an intimidation check or anything?
They're responding in chat. Stand by.
Ah, sorry.
They speak in Draconic, and you can see what they said in chat, or not. But they say
look around.
they say it with venom.
I look at Valor and say, dragon. That's all I say.
I crush one's. Which one spoke? Is it both of them?
No, the one on the right.
I crush his skull.
Okay, he is.
The other one, and I say,
Repeat. In common. Now.
He's shivering. He said, I didn't, not my words. He said, we will never tell you, you dirty human. You will all die choking.
I look to Valor and go, maybe you should ask the questions from now on.
Move to the side. Zin, you said something about locks.
I can take a look, I guess. I checked. I checked the door. Is it locked?
It is.
Okay.
It is a strong lock. These are heavy bars. You don't think these are easily bent or broken, and you think this lock is going to be difficult for you to pick. But if you want to, you pull up your basic actions and do a pick lock check.
Okay. Oh, does the starting rogue kit start with beef?
If it doesn't, I'll throw some in there for you, because I would assume you'd get those. Let me just find them for you real quick.
Sure.
There's some with his mask again.
Oh, there's the pick lock.
I'm gonna move closer to this kobold and say, you said those were your friend's words, not yours. Will you tell us where the lily flower is?
Give me a, you're gonna need either diplomacy or an intimidate to get this
Can I
kobold.
aid?
Absolutely. Yep. So aid another is, this is a DC. You did kill 3 of his friends, so it's going to be a 16 intimidate, but it's going to be a 20 diplomacy, because you're definitely not getting a Christmas card from him.
Can I do a diplomacy?
Say what?
Can I do diplomacy?
Yeah, it's just a higher DC than the Intimidate.
Oh, and I did my picklock check.
Valor, you can add your Intimidate to her Diplomacy. So you're like standing there like cleaning the blood off your mace while she's, this is a good cop, bad cop situation.
I kind of stumble in the room at this point. Like I'm walking on a boat.
Okay, so we got a 12 on the Intimidate. We got the Kobold says, I will never tell you where she resides. I will die with that secret.
Ask, would you like some practice for your adventure?
I kind of stumble around backwards and forwards, not really comprehending anything anyone's saying.
I hold my hand up, and then can I try to make an impression?
Tell me, like, what do you...
The
You've just murdered his
basic
3 friends. So tell me what you're going to say to undo that.
Told them that you would burn their souls.
I guess I just say we'll spare your life if you'll tell us where we can find your green dragon friend. Would that be intimidation? I feel like that would be intimidation, huh?
Yeah, probably intimidations.
Okay.
I mean, you could play it like, hey, I'm keeping Valor from killing you, and here's what you need to do to survive this situation. So again, a good cop, bad cop kind of thing.
Could I do that instead?
Yeah.
I already rolled. I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, the roll still. So that's diplomacy. That's DC 20. We've already tried that. So it goes up by 2 if you want to try again.
Okay. Diplomacy again, you said?
Yep. No, but hey, credit.
Hey!
The kobolds, like, you say it in a way the kobold finds some hope that they may survive this situation. And, okay, well, while you're having this conversation, Harsh, stop right there. Harsh has wandered into a hallway behind you and triggered a trap. Give me a perception check, Harsh, to...
There's no idea. I'm like, high on something.
He stumbles through.
That's salty deep.
So you are able to avoid it with a perception check. In Pathfinder, the rule is everyone gets a perception check unless they're not called traps in Pathfinder, they're called hazards. And the hazards sometimes have minimum skill limits to perceive them. So this one does not. So you get your 24 is good enough to recognize that the roof above you isn't actually a roof, but a giant stone slab that's designed to drop on your head when you step into the square. It does not go off, and you are able to stop. But if you continue on, it will definitely trigger.
So can I go back then?
You can move back.
I kind of move back a little bit.
And I'll indicate its location there so you can see it. Okay.
I lean against the wall to catch my breath.
Kira, the kobold says, so you'll let me go if I tell you where our great queen is.
Show us.
No,
I look very pointedly at Valor, and I say, yes, you will not be harmed.
I will not. I will tell you, and then you let me leave. If I show up with you, leading you, then my people will kill me too, and then I will have no home.
That's fine, but if we come across you again, I can make no promises.
No, I'm going to go and change my ways. I'm going
In
to.
that case, yes.
Okay, she says, Our queen is down on the lower level behind the throne of the Kobold Queen. And then the Kobold Warrior begins running for the door.
As he gets there. Oh no. As he gets there, I'm gonna spin and throw a javelin into him.
Lord, no.
Go ahead, make your attack roll. Oh, that's a hit and a crit. He's flat-footed. Do your sneak attack.
Oh, it's a crit. There we go.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take care of that.
That would be 16.
Yeah, he's dead.
Just impaled.
Just murdered him in cold blood.
He just
I turn
javelin.
and I just
I
slap Valor across the face.
my character just turns like, "What's going on?" While I'm doing the lock picking. He's just confused.
Oh, did you roll the pick lock? I didn't see it.
Oh yeah. I rolled a 18 earlier.
Okay, 18 is good enough.
Can I disarm the trap with what is it called? Crafting?
No, not crafting.
What would it be?
Yeah, let me check here real
There's
quick.
a
It's
disabled
thievery.
device.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
disabled
thievery
device.
check. Yep. Yeah, the action is disabled device. The proficiency is thievery. Okay, door is open, and inside you find some loot in the searching the room. You can see
Ooh,
there's
some silver.
some gold. There's a gold ring. There's a magical short sword in there.
Fuller looks at Kira, who just slapped him, and just says very plainly,
He said if we came across him again, you said that if we came across him again, things might be different. I turned, I looked at what Harsk was doing. I turned back and I came across him again, and so did my javelin.
I give him a very stern glare and just say that was incredibly unnecessary.
For you. For me, it was business.
You guys can kind of hear me mumble to myself in the hall. What are the odds I die if I step on this thing?
I glare at Valor a little bit longer, and then I go to check on Harsk because I'm a little bit concerned about that comment.
I'm gonna pick up the javelin.
Yep, yeah, and then there's also
Can I?
so there's kind of three things happening here. So I just
Yeah,
want to, if you are looting, go ahead and be close to the loot barrel, so I know that you're down there searching. If
Can I
you
still
are
wipe
helping
the-
Harsk, yeah, you can just pull it out. Everybody can see. So the chat will show if you pull something out of the loot barrel, and unless you do it using deception, then everyone's gonna. Well, I'm gonna assume everyone's gonna see you do it.
I'm gonna
Okay.
call to Harsk and just say, Harsk, why don't you come over here? We have loot. It's probably
Yeah.
more interesting
The
and
room's
safer
open.
than whatever you're doing.
Kind of mumble to myself, and then I walk over.
Okay.
Can I use crafting to check out the ring if it's magical or check out?
So that's identify magic. You
Oh,
first
okay,
need
okay.
an indicator that it
Yeah.
might be magical. Without detect magic, it's pretty hard to figure out. The way this is organized, it normally. So Foundry's got an interesting ability which is called Mystify, and so normally magic items will be mystified. You'll know there's something unusual about them, but you won't know what until you identify them. But the way this story is written, it lets you know that this is a +1 short sword in here automatically. So I'm just going to defer to that.
Sure. I mean, so far there's a sword, some silver, and a gold ring.
Does the sword look obviously magical to us?
Yes. It's got
Do
a.
a quality check on it, like crafting check.
Mm-hmm.
Zin, you should probably take that. If we're facing a dragon, we need all the help we can get. And if you have that, maybe your strikes will be more sure.
I completely agree.
Dang it. Yeah, the little thing disappears whenever. Don't take it yet. I'm gonna check it.
Yeah.
It is magical. You don't know its exact quality.
Are we in agreement then that Zin should take the short sword?
I'm okay with it.
Kira just kind of nods.
Okay.
Okay, finished distributing loot, and then move your character to where you want to be when this trap is triggered or disabled.
So, right quick, is there a possibility of
Whoa.
distributing these silver pieces?
Oh yeah, I can do that. I got a button for that. So hang on a second. I also need to distribute it to Kira and Harsk.
I'm gonna step on it.
Okay, there you go. Okay, is someone attempting to disable device?
It seems like
Yeah,
Hart
I'll attempt
just
to
wants his.
disable it.
Okay.
Trying to. If I can't
Wait.
disable, I'm gonna step on it.
Okay, so there is a thievery check
be-
in the chat. Whoever is going to attempt that, only one person can get up there.
Zin, is your okay? Well,
Mm-hmm. And he makes it.
Hey!
Even with the saltwater sickness.
Mm-hmm. It does not. This is a low-level trap, so it does not. So many times only a rogue can do it in higher-level play because it'll have a must be trained in thievery, must be an expert in thievery, must be a master in thievery. But in this situation, Harsk is able to do it because it does not have a minimum rank requirement. So you disable it, and you are confident that the stone will not fall on your head when you go to open the door.
Okay. Then guess we're following Harsk.
The door to this chamber silently glides open to reveal a long room. Two stone statues of priests stand in the corner alongside one side of the room, facing a towering statue of a man holding out both of his hands, palms up. In front of the statue is a stone altar holding 9 golden coins. A voice booms out from the statue. In my hands, I judge the value of all wealth, raising up whichever is greater. One of these coins is a deception. Find it using only 2 judgments and receive my blessing.
Okay. So there are 9 coins. And
Which of us, out
That-
of character, which of us is the most perceptive? I think that would be Kira, right?
Yeah, you can look on the
yeah.
macros button and it'll tell you which one of you has best in party at perception. Or I think it'll actually be search maybe, like depending on or seek. It depends on what you're trying to do, which action you're trying to do.
I mean, I am
Yes.
not the best. So yeah, Kira with her
Alright.
highest
so
wisdom.
let me. Gonna come over here. And
Or we could just start grabbing and putting it on and see what happens.
no.
Well,
Alright, I'm gonna roll just to see if I can tell which one is the correct choice for us to make?
Yep. So first, make this a.
Sorry.
Yep, 18. I'll hold that. Also, I've put in a religion check there to understand something about this area. So you make that. So you're pretty sure this is also a statue that depicts Abadar, the god of wealth and civilization. And you believe this is some sort of test to make sure only acolytes of Abadar progress on. This is yeah, some sort of filter or test.
So I relay all of this information and then kind of haughtily look to Valor and go, "Aren't you a follower of this god? Maybe you should take the test."
You also know that these 9 golden coins on the table are identical to each other. You can see no distinction between either of them, and the palms are held out and flat in a way where it's obvious that the intent is to put the coins in the statue's hand.
Can
Whoever
I,
does it has to put coins in his hand, and none of them are different.
can I make a religion check for the tenets of Abadar?
Yep. So he's about the honest collection of wealth, and stands against all fraud, deception, and forgery. So you believe this is some sort of test to discern which one of the coins is a fraud versus the real ones.
And we're allowed to make 2 judgments.
2 judgments. Yep.
And what does that really mean? Like, if you put the coin you believe to be false in his hand, or is it?
That's the puzzle. You have to
Okay,
figure out
yeah. Okay.
to how to
Can
discern
I-
which one of the coins is false.
Does my previous roll count as trying to discern that, or can I roll again to try and figure out if there's a way to solve the problem?
There is a way to solve the problem, but you must figure this out for yourself.
And I inspect.
I've given
Sorry,
you
go
many
ahead.
hints as I'm going to give you on how to solve the puzzle.
Okay. And I inspect the other 2 statues, or
Sure. They appear to be guardians watching over Abadar.
What are the 2?
So, just to make sure I know what you're talking about, it looks like the arms will actually shift depending on the value of the coin, not the weight.
Yep. And as on cue, he repeats himself. In my hands, I judge the value of all wealth, raising up whichever is greater. One of these coins is a deception. Find it using only 2 judgments and receive my blessing.
Because my god is the god of deception, can I use a deceiver's eye to look for the deception?
You can give me a roll on that.
Would that be perception or deception?
I'll allow you to choose either.
I'm going to choose deception.
With a 16, you're not confident you know which one of the coins are a deception. What you do think is the table's magical and it's obscuring which one is a deception. You think that if you were to mess with the coins or to adjust them, they would likely reappear here. That they're somehow bound to the table.
Them off the table would.
Good thing you said that because I was about to try and bite one.
Yeah, I will relay that. And so if we were to take them off the table, they would disappear from our hands.
Yes. You think this is a test and that they're somehow bound to this place.
I mean, if we put half, we can at least cut it down in half, but that uses full judgment.
I think Volur will cross his arms and say,
Well, Kira, since you believe yourself so righteous, prove your worth. See if you can solve this puzzle.
I in turn glare at him, and then I'm going to look at the coins. Did my perception check also count as a religion check, or would I get anything more from a religion check?
Yeah, you already made a religion check and a perception check, and you know what this god is about, and you're confident that the coins look identical, and you can't visually distinguish them, and they can't be removed from the table, and that the intent is to allow the statue to help you decide which one is a fraud. By one of the hands will raise if the coins in it are of greater value than the coins in the other hand.
But the coins can't be picked up and placed in his hand, or they can?
They can be.
So they just
You said that.
can't be leave.
can't
They
be.
just can't leave the table. Like you can't.
Oh,
take
I
them
see.
with
Okay.
us. Yeah.
You can't put them in your pocket.
Oh, okay. I'm going to take all of the coins and put them in one hand. And see if that works.
There's no counterbalance. Or
Why don't
I
you put
wasn't
5
sure
in one and 4 in the other? And if the 5 is greater, then that's good. If 4 is greater, then that's bad. It limits your chances.
Fair point. I'm gonna go ahead and do what Harsk suggested.
Okay, so I'm going to read this one more time. In my hands, I judge the value of all wealth, raising up whichever one is greater. If you clearly put 5 coins in one hand and 4 in the other, then the hand with 5 coins you already know will raise up.
Unless one of them is fake, then they will both be balanced.
That's true.
So if we put 4, and leave one off the table, off the hand, if it's equally balanced, then we know that remaining 4 is. I mean, if it's equally balanced, that means the one we have left over is the deception. If it's not balanced, then whichever one's lower has the deceptive coin. Then we'd be down to 4 coins.
Then let's do it.
Okay, so who's putting the coins in the hand?
I slide one coin to the corner of the table that's not going to be put in the hands.
Okay, the other 4 go into the left hand, the other 4 go into the right hand. The left hand raises up. You have made one judgment.
And
So the 4 coins in the right hand, one of them is a deception.
Yes.
yeah. So now if we have 1 coin off the table, 2 coins in one hand, 1 coin in other, if the deceptive coin, but then that would still be 50-50 if it happens to be the side with the 2 coins. But if it's the other side, but if it's 2 coins on the right hand, it would if they both have value, then it would raise for sure. But if it equalizes, we would have a 50-50 chance of finding out the coins if we do it that way.
If I'm correct, we can only make one more decision, and then that's it.
Yep,
We
that's
we
right.
can't test again.
Okay.
Yep, that is.
So if
That
we have
is
50-50, it's any mini money mo at that point.
Yeah.
Although I do like that idea of having 1 off of those 4. That way, you don't have 2 times the any mini money mo.
Zin,
If that makes any sense.
You were a thief, yes.
Of a sort, yes.
Of those 4 coins, feel them. Feel which one you think is lightest or heaviest. Your fingers, so used to picking pockets, might be useful.
If I do as he said, which check would that be?
Uh,
Perception?
yeah, perception. Oh, come on.
There it is. I'll try to feel out the coins.
Yeah, you can't tell any difference between the remaining coins.
Yeah, these 4 still feels the same.
When we walk away, there might be penance paid if we are wrong.
Are we able to get through the door?
No
The
one's
other one?
no one's tried it yet.
I am going to walk
I am
over
going
and can I do a perception check or something to see if there are any traps on the door?
Mm-hmm. You can give me a perception check. You can listen at the door. You can hear voices faintly from the other side of the door. They are high pitched
just
and they
barge
sound
in
like
last.
kobolds.
And I don't notice any traps.
Nope, and it does not appear to be locked.
I relate this to the party and I say I suggest we move on unless anyone is particularly determined to solve this puzzle.
I have no determination to solve any coin problems.
I guess I will follow then.
Okay.
If we can even open the door.
Okay, you take an exploration action. There is light in this room.
I am immediately going to just search and keep an eye out to see if there's anything that I notice.
Everybody make one exploration action into the room. Okay, is everybody where they want to be? Then Harsk and Kira give me perception checks. "22. Kira is good enough to recognize that you hear, you cannot see something in the darkness on the far side of the room. And I think that's
There's
enough.
something up ahead.
I think that's enough for us to go into initiative. So go ahead and click on your characters. Hit the sword and board.
Was anyone scouting?
I was.
Remember to add that +1.
How much longer does the seasickness last?
Well, you guys haven't stopped, so you know the.
Oh, right.
I mean, like,
We just been going.
yeah. I mean, that's one of those things about Pathfinder is just because there's a GM on the table too. Pathfinder encounters assume you rest fully rest between each encounter. It's not like Dungeons and Dragons, where Dungeons and Dragons assume you're going to have like 3 to 6 encounters a day before you rest. Every encounter assumes you're fully rested with all your spells in Pathfinder. So, but you guys have been soldiering on, so
Yeah.
good luck with that.
Sorry, didn't mean to put that in the chat.
Yeah, no worries. So, gonna begin the encounter. Something happens. You hear something happening down there in the room, but you can't quite make it out. Now, Harsk, give me a second here. You're gonna see this.
Tabani.
You see a kobold standing in the room. He is doing something, fiddling on the floor with something. And you see one over here in this corner. What do you do, Harsk?
I have the sneak or void notice right now, so I'm just gonna move a little closer.
It's annoying. This module puts their hit points and their names on their tokens, and so I'm going to assume they do that on purpose for learning. But normally, many times when I run, you won't see their hit point bar or their names.
Okay. So that was one move. Can I do a perception check?
To do what?
What is it called? Sense motive. On the one closest to me.
Sure.
Where did it go?
Okay, I see it. So this is one of those secret checks. So the results are sent to me, and you don't know what they are, and I interpret them for you. So let me just read this real quick. You think this kobold is laying a trap in front of it.
I'm gonna move back to them and tell them that about both the kobolds, the one in the corner that's kind of just standing there. I have no clue what he's doing, and then the one that's laying a trap. I'm gonna let it my turn. That's 3.
Okay. Valur. There's a pillar right there. It might not let you move through it. Yeah.
Quick question. So I know that armor has a speed penalty that isn't automatically applied, so I'm just going to make sure that I only move 20 feet.
Well, no, the armor penalty is applied. The penalty is reduced if you meet the strength requirement of the armor, which you do. So you're not experiencing it. That's for like wizards who put it on and don't have the strength to wear it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So I'm going to move up here. I forgot to put ray shield on myself. That would have been taken at because I did the defend exploration.
Yep.
So move up there. I can see Trapmaster. So I'm going to go ahead and keep on forgetting to sheath my mace. I'm going to go ahead and draw one of my javelins. and throw it at it.
Okay. "14 is a miss. Let me just check that. He is not flat-footed against you, so yes, that is a miss.
Okay. And that should be it.
Kira.
All right, I am going to move over here.
Okay, stop right there. When you pass through this area, you trigger. You get a perception check against it to avoid it. So go ahead and give me a perception. 21. You do see it, and you have a chance to avoid it as you pass through that area.
Okay. How would I
You,
go about doing that?
you
Need to
just
roll again. Or...
Nah, you just choose to walk through this square instead of that one.
Okay. So can I go around this way?
Yeah, you can continue on.
All right, and then from here, I am going to hit it with my sling. Sorry, reload and then hit it with my sling.
So I take it we're not making friends this time.
Yeah, the kobolds do not seem friendly.
Time for friends is time for death.
You missed by 2.
Okay, and then is that my turn? Because I reloaded as well.
Yeah,
so-
that's one action.
Okay.
All right. This. This kobold jumps out right here with a spear. He's grabbing a little cover from this pillar. And he will throw his spear at Valor.
Where did that guy come from?
And misses. And then he will draw a second spear from his back. And let's see. So that was a move, an attack, and a draw. He's done. Zen.
Okay. So I will draw my short bow.
Shiny new short bow. Make sure you have ammunition equipped or it won't let you shoot it.
I think it's good. It's worn. Okay, then I. And is there any penalties for shooting through someone?
Let me see here. There is possible cover. Let me just. Where are you at? Oh, there you are. Not in this situation. If they were closer to each other, then there might be cover.
Okay. Then I will
Just
take a
shoot
shot
here.
at,
I was a little worried for a second.
at the trap master. Oh, am I untrained in the short bow? It's kind of weird.
That's a good question. Those are your proficiencies. Yeah, you are trained in the short bow. Rogues are trained in short bows.
This short bow I'm using is not trained for whatever reason.
Okay, stand by. Let me just grab you another one. It might be because it was listed as loot, and so the draw that one for free. Sheath that other one. Let's see if that works for you. There we go.
So, oh, it's
I just equipped your arrows. Try again.
yep. Okay.
There we go.
Finally. Oh, it's a miss. Okay.
So draw, move, shoot.
Yeah. And
For
that
all
should be it for
missing.
me.
Okay. This kobold that was hiding in the corner moves. He also grabs some cover from this pillar he's standing next to and throws a spear at Valor. Misses because of the Ray's shield. Draws another spear, and he is done. The Trapmaster goes. He's going to... he's got a spear in one hand. He's going to go ahead and throw it also at Valor. And that half-orc looks very dangerous. Oh, wait, no, he's got... yeah, let me just find that. There it is, spear. Oh, he hits with the crit.
Ooh.
It's not a crit because of my ocean's might.
Nice.
Ah.
Kozra flings the spear aside, doing regular damage, still striking, but not critting.
Ooh, still max damage. Woof.
8 points. He draws another spear. How many spears does this guy got? I gotta watch out for disarming myself. Oh, he's got 3 spears. What do you know? He throws another one. Yay!
Actually, I am going to go ahead and use my reaction, Iron Command.
Nope. The Gozra's ability is your reaction.
Okay, did not know that.
Yeah, you only get one reaction around. All right, he's done. Harsk.
I'm going to. I'm gonna draw my heavy crossbow. Oh, I'm one hand in this thing. I am going to load it. And then I'm going to shoot it at the one that everybody got missing, the Trapmaster. Yeet.
That's a hit.
Finally.
Get him.
Oh.
He's pretty tough.
And that's my turn.
Okay, Valor.
So I have a question right quick.
Sure.
With a shove, do you have to shove them straight back, or can you shove them to one side?
Yeah, you can push him in any direction away from you.
So I'm going to stride up to here. And then I'm going to shove here because Harsk said that there was a trap set in front of him.
He did.
Athletics check, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Athletics checked against his. There's me just do the shove so I can read the words on it real quick. So you did a 23. You push your opponent back. You can stride. What's it against? It's Fortitude DC, which was a 17. So it's not a critical success. So you can push him 5 feet. He goes into that. He gets a reflex save against his own spike trap. Let me do that real quick. Fails his own reflex save. And that is 2d8. So he takes 9 points of piercing damage. Oh, no wait, that one's supposed to kill him. What did I do wrong there?
Because he took 7 damage so far, and then 9 more.
Yeah, he's still up. Okay, but that's weird. It's showing a skull on him. I can't take it off. Why? There we go. All right, fixed it. And then Valor, you have the option to move into the square that you pushed him out of if you want to. You don't have to.
I will not, so that I don't get super flanked.
Yeah.
But I will.
So that was a move. That was a shove. You got 1 action left.
Raise shield.
Yep. Raise your shield. Okay. Valor is done. Kira.
Okay, so I'm still not entirely sure how this works, but could I cast heal on Valor, the one that is 2 cast times?
Yep. You got that exactly right. It's got a range of 30 feet, so make sure you're within 30 feet of him. Takes 2 actions, and then just cast the
That's fair.
spell, and we will press some buttons on it.
All right.
So yeah, hit the 2 action heal versus living.
Okay.
Then hit the healing button. And that is for you, Valor.
Yay! I was just about to inflict damage. That wouldn't have been
He is full. And you got 1 action left, Kira.
Dang.
It's kind of all I can do. You know what? I'm gonna reload my.
Very wise. Kobold Warrior. Shit. Let's see here. What are we gonna do? Got the Valor in our face here. He is going to make an attack on Valor. Which he misses. And then he's going to ready an action, and he appears to be waiting for something with his spear poised. Zen.
Okay. I will draw my short sword with my other hand. Then move over here. And if I stop using my measurement tool, and should be able to hit him while he's flanked between me and Valor.
Agreed.
Target.
.22 is a hit. Deal your damage. Oh, that might kill him. He's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
nice.
Then, yeah, that should. I drew, moved, hit. Yeah.
Okay. Moved. Yeah, yep. Done. This one goes. Oh, this is not expected, but he is going to defend his Dragon Queen to the death. He moves into a flank with Valur, making Valur flat-footed. The original kobold's ready to action goes off. He's going to attack at -5. He misses. This one attacks. Ooh, maybe? No, because of the raised shield. He gets one more action. He's going to attack. Long live the queen! Because I sense this is my last round alive.
Death to you.
Harsk.
I'm going to reload. I'm going to aim at dead man. Not the dead one, the one that's gonna be dead. And I'm going to delete him from the board.
With the 19, you definitely are. It's a hit. +8 though, not a crit. Roll your damage.
Ah.
3 points.
Oh.
Shouldn't have said delete.
1. I just softened him up for you. And that'll end my turn.
Okay, you're
Kill
done.
is yours.
So did you reload? That was
Oh, no, I didn't reload. 'Cause
Yeah.
I already used... Oh, no, I didn't use the third one, did I? Yeah, I can reload.
okay. Valor.
There we go. Alright, now, Bill. The kill is yours!
So, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. Just read it. I was gonna ask if I could pull the spear from one of their hands, but the disarm wouldn't allow me to hold it myself.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay, then I'm just gonna draw my mace and swing on the one that Harsk just hit.
Okay. 11 misses.
Raise that shield. Actually, you know what? No. Hit again.
Okay.
Him again!
17's gonna hit. 2 damage. And that's good enough to kill him.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Okay, that's one way to solve the problem. Kira.
Okay, so I don't know if I can do this, but I know for this one surviving kobold last round, you said that he lifted his spear in preparation to do something. Could I sense motive, or is that not?
He already took his action. He's ready. Yeah, he readied an action to attack Valor once he had a flank with one of his friends.
Okay, okay. In that case, I am going to... just a second, I want to see how far away he is. Okay, I am going to cast Daze on him.
Okay. He has a
Oh.
critical success, but he still takes the damage. He looks wounded, but still alive, badly injured.
Alright, and then I'm going to use my sling against him.
That's a 17. That hits.
Alright, and then, sorry, the damage and critical buttons, which one do I...
Just damage.
Damage, okay.
Yeah, you have to exceed. You got to roll a natural 20 or exceed his armor class by 10 to get a critical.
Okay.
But that is enough to kill him.
Yeah.
All right. Let me. Oh, you know what? I don't think I actually read the description of this room. Let me read that real quick, just so you know. Door opens with a creak, revealing a massive chamber that looks like an audience hall. On the far side, a broad set of stairs lead up to where a throne might have once been. Pillars support high ceilings and ruined tatters of once decorative banners that still hang from them. A decorative tile pattern centered in the middle of the room shows through the grim coating on the floor. And stairs lead into the darkness. Congratulations, you have finished the upper level scenario of Menace under Otari.
Yay!
Yay! Harsh,
Good job, guys.
You are like 12 bulk over encumbered.
There's just loot, loot, loot. So much leather arm.
So you can convert that gold, all of that gear into gold. Just delete it and give yourself half the value of it. I think it shows in your inventory sheet if you're interested in that and you intend to play on the second level, because there is a you guys didn't do it. You blew through the whole dungeon, but you can actually go up and visit Otari. And here, I'll just show you that. I'll just show you that real quick. There's a whole map around exploring the town, but you've never left the dungeon, so there's a merchant. There's a place to buy potions. So sell your items for half, and then you feel free to buy anything at the various locations. Can you see the actual icons? Maybe you can't see them.
No.
Let me-
I
No,
can't.
it's just the map.
Let me pull your characters on and see if that helps. Who am I missing here?
No, I can't see him.
Okay, let me.
Missing someone.
Person.
Let me see. Who am I missing here?
My character's in. I think it's because I'm under Menace, under Otari.
Yeah, that's it. Heroes. I still don't see you. I don't see your character.
Like, I could see myself.
Oh, did you just pull yourself? Good. I can't.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't. You can't see any of the icons, huh?
Turn off your light.
Oh, yeah. Where's
No.
the light torch thing? Unwear it.
Maybe I can just show this to you. Show the players. There's a.
Yeah.
So these are all the locations that you can visit.
Ooh.
Brooks, Nooks, Krauss, Cass, Gauntlet Keep. Blades for Glades.
Yeah, Kraus Cask has potions that you can
And
buy.
we just came from the fishery, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So if you do plan on playing the next session, you might want to replenish, buy more equipment. You can buy anything, any mundane item from the from the compendium. Just make sure you pay the gold for it or the silver.
What is that under?
Just search for the particular item you want. So if you
Oh,
know,
okay.
hey, I
Do
need
we
a long.
use convert treasure to gold? Or not that?
That will convert your entire inventory to gold. So you don't want to press that button. Or maybe
And
you
with-
do.
with
I
Art
don't.
literally grabbing all of the loot.
Yep. So yeah, if you want to redistribute anything, feel free.
Do you just drag it to your character token?
Yep. Just drag it to your character token, and it'll drop it in the correct spot in the inventory.
Is it half gold for everything?
Yeah, it's half gold.
Got it.
This is a very strong party. I've probably run this a dozen times in the last 2 weeks, and what I notice is that parties that have a cleric in them or a healer of any type really don't have any problems with these encounters, but parties that don't have a healer struggle to get through it.
Mm. Well, I'm glad I clicked cleric.
Yeah, you were really amazing in that crypt. I was
Thank
you. I didn't know I could do that.
sure that we were
Yeah,
about
I
to
was
die.
surprised I could just wipe the room.
Me
Yeah.
too.
I was so certain that we were just gonna
One
die.
way.
Yeah, the way Paizo reworked the healing, the heal spell is pretty amazing because it's really the combination of turn undead and healing combined because it both heals people and destroys undead all at the same time.
Yeah, it's so nice. I, as someone who really wants to run Pathfinder as well, and always wanted to, but just had people who were never interested in it. I really like how easy this is to get into. Um, I mean, it, just looking at it, numbers on the table, I can see how daunting it is, but playing and definitely how you pulled us through was just so nice.
Well, thank you for that. The Foundry system helps a lot because it automates a lot of those more tedious Pathfinder rules that if you're doing tabletop, it does become a lot to track all the conditions. I have my shield raised, he's being flanked, he's flat-footed, he's prone. The conditions can be pretty daunting in traditional tabletop, so
Mm. Yeah, this was really easy to pick up. I was kind of scared coming into it. I was like, oh, this is going to overwhelm me, but it was really fun. I've really enjoyed this.
Iron, you, gosh, harsh. So good.
oh.
Thank you.
Disappointed that you weren't the first one to drink the water, though. That was funny.
Yes, you definitely
Unexpected twist.
may take your thespian bow.
I mean, Zin was the killer out of all of
Mhm.
us.
Yeah.
I mean, I want this character to just jump around, like fully go down the
boy.
acrobat path. Because I was looking at some of the feats ahead, like quick jump and all these kind of things. I think Monk though does a lot of that too.
Monks.
I like how.
Sorry. I was just going to say monks are bastions. They're very defensive. They're very hard to. They're very versatile, but the rogue is the premier striker alongside the barbarian. Both of them do quite a bit of damage as strikers. So, yep, finish up your purchases and also export your characters. If you export them, it'll drop a JSON in your downloads, and you can always, anytime you play in a Pathfinder Foundry game, you can create a new actor and import your character, and it'll bring everything right in, so you don't have to remake them.
How do you export?
Yeah, how do you export?
You click on. Yep, click on your actor over on the right-hand side, not on your token, but on the actor in the actors tab.
Oh.
And there's an export data button there.
How do you purchase stuff? Every
Ah.
time I open everything, it's like.
Oh, you have to look at the item, and then it tells you how much it costs, and then you drag it over to your character, and just subtract.
Where's the items though?
Oh, the compendium?
Compendium packs in the upper right-hand corner. It's the second to last icon. And then you search by the item you want. Also, you can do it from... One of these is a store. Let me find that one again. No, that's not it. I could have swore one of these was a store. Here we go. I'll drop a merchant on the map here. Otari General. And you can buy things off of him. He only has mundane items, but that's an easy way to get to him.
Thank you.
Okay. Do you know how to add traits to the shield? Because I bought shield augmentation, but I cannot edit the trait of the shield to add anything except for shoddy.
Let me read that real quick. I've never used it. There are numerous methods for modifying shields, snarling rods, catch weapons, bladed edges, blah, blah, blah. Shield augmentation grants you one or more weapon traits chosen when the augmentation is created. You can either choose to add the backswing or forceful trait, or you can choose one of the following weapon traits: disarm, non-lethal, shove, thrown 10 feet, trip, or versatile. Okay, which one do you want to add?
I was going to add, because you can add two, I was going to add trip and disarm to the polished shield.
Yeah, how much is that to do that?
8 silver, I've already taken it out.
Okay. Valar. Let me pull that up in your inventory. We're going after... You're doing this to the polished shield?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Details. So I'm adding a trait. And I'm sorry, what were those again?
Disarm and trip.
Okay, it's not letting me add them that way. So I'm going to have to add them... Okay, other tags. Disarm. No, that didn't work. Group, base, potency runes, no. Description. There doesn't appear to be any automation for it, so I'm just going to add it to the description.
Okay.
In looking at my character, I don't have any class feats or general feats equipped. Is that something I need to change, or is that fine? Is that
Yeah,
normal?
it's just because you're first level. You haven't gotten any of those yet. You the lower level, you'll end up making level 2 on it before it's done, and then you'll see some of those pop in when you level up.
How did you say to import this?
So you're exporting it. You're not
Export,
importing
yeah,
it.
export, my bad.
So
How do you do that?
so you click on the actors tab in the upper right. Then you find your character, your actor, and then you right click on the actor, and then there is an export data option, and that will drop it into your downloads. It'll be a JSON extension. You won't be able to read it or look at it, but if you ever if certain there are certain platforms that allow for JSON imports. Foundry is one of them, but I think also like Fantasy Grounds allows for JSON imports, and then Path Builder and a couple others. One more time on the traits: disarm, and what was the other one?
Trip.
Traits. So you're playing in my number 2 in my session this weekend. So I'll just I'm just gonna call this augmented polish shield. There, it's been changed.
Thank you.
Oh, it's your trait.
And this is a good time to remind you that I would really appreciate it if you enjoyed yourself to consider giving me a review out on Start Playing. I will link my information in the chat.
Yeah, sure thing.
Yeah. You've been a great GM.
Yeah, this has been really fun. I don't know if everybody else would be down, especially since I know, Eris, you said you're playing tomorrow. But I would definitely be down to do a part 2 next weekend.
Let me actually look at my schedule and see. And of course, according to your availability, Tom.
Yep, I am running. So even if I don't judge you, Ronald's the rules lawyer who has become a champion of the Pathfinder Orc OGL conversation. He's a lawyer who does YouTube videos on Pathfinder, so I recommend you look him up because he's a master of the rules. And he's a lawyer in real life, and so he has been providing legal assessments on the Wizards of the Coast OGL moves, and he's a huge fan of Pathfinder. So he's got a Discord. I'll share that link. As a matter of fact, I'll grab it right now. And he's running a huge beginner box weekend next weekend, and he's got 300 GMs signed up, and they're all running it for free. So you can definitely find a game next weekend, even if it's not with me, to get your second part done if you're available next weekend.
Okay.
300, that is a lot of GMs.
Yeah, well, we Pathfinder judges are very passionate about Pathfinder because, I like I said, I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons for years. I understand, like, I in RPGA play, I was in one of those alpha groups. I had like a 17th level character. I play tested everything. I'm very in tune with the limits of what Dungeons and Dragons is, and Pathfinder is a much more balanced and robust game, and I'm super passionate about it. And most of us who have left Dungeons and Dragons feel that way, but it's kind of a running joke in the community. Like you can't play Dungeons and Dragons without running into a Pathfinder 2E judge who's like trying to convert you away from Dungeons and Dragons because we're all sort of maniacal about it.
I mean, I get it more now that I've played it because, I mean, I came from Pathfinder 1E and started running 5E for people, and it was just the thing that people wanted more than anything. And I've run other systems, Cypher and Powered by the Apocalypse, and it was just always 5E, 5E, 5E. When I saw 2E come out, I remembered what a both good and horrible time I had with 1E.
Mm-hmm.
My first nightmare DM was someone who ran a barbarian that had fetishes that made him infinitely rage forever.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I really have to say I'm liking this so far. Just got to get my head around everything.
Yeah, Paizo has been really good about closing all the exploits from 1E, and there's definitely a kind of Pathfinder player who refuses to go to 2E because they deeply enjoy the exploits. They find an archetype, a shtick, and that's all they want to do. They just want to play that, and they can't comprehend why would I ever want to play something where you're taking away my exploit? I worked really hard to find this exploit. I enjoy running it, and so I get that. But as a GM and a player, I left 1E because of the exploits. Like, okay, I'm at the same table. I'm on playing my 17th level wizard. I'm going to gate in the Solar. I'm going to anti-grav the bad guys into the portal that the Solar just came through, and the adventure's over. And then and if I can't enjoy sucking up the tears of my judge, then there's really nothing left for me in this game. So that's what actually drove me out of 1E. And when I saw what they did with 2E, I really appreciated that, because one of the things you learn about Dungeons and Dragons is there's really no gameplay above like 12th level, because it becomes so broken that they don't even really make adventures above 12th level in Dungeons and Dragons anymore. But a 20th level combat is just as challenging as a first level combat in 2E. And as a GM, another thing I really love about it is the encounter builder is so tight in Pathfinder 2E that as a judge, I feel like a player. I am legitimately trying to kill you with my monsters. I am not pulling any punches. I don't have to like hide any rolls. None of that has to happen, because when the encounter says it's a trivial encounter, it will be a trivial encounter. The players will report back they felt it was trivial. If it's a moderate, they'll report back that it was moderate. If it's severe, they'll report back it's severe. It's very consistent in that way. And so as a GM, it allows me to embrace and have fun at that player level too, of feeling that competition, versus like in Dungeons and Dragons, many times I'm like nerfing rolls and changing hit points on monsters because the encounter it turns out you guys didn't sleep and you got no spells, and the encounter that was trivial is now murdering you all, and now I feel guilty about it and I'm having to like fix it on the fly. All of that goes away in Pathfinder 2E.
I really like the tension that brings to the game too, because it's like, I know that it's going to be a challenge, and I find that way more enjoyable personally.
Yeah.
I somehow broke my character icon, and now it has like 3 frames.
Yeah, I can fix that for you.
Is there a difference with the frames? Because I notice everyone has a slightly different frame. Does
Just
it mean
the
anything?
default character and custom character.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So you can, when you pull up your character sheet, I've got a module loaded called Tokenizer, and when you click on the picture, you can edit it. And so what's happening every time? I'll fix that real quick. Boom. There we go. I'm going to delete that token and pull you back out.
Thank you.
And it looks a little better. Yeah, the tokenizer automatically takes a picture of the original token, and so you got to go in and delete that new picture to keep it from doing that thing where it's like infinite zooms. Okay, has everyone got their characters exported?
How do you export it?
You go over to your actor tab, you right click on the actor over there, export data, and that'll drop it in your files. I'm going to move your characters up to the completed upper level folder, and that's where they'll be if we play together again.
Yep, all good.
Harsk, I'm going to label yours as Harsk Memo, just because I got multiple players who are using Harsk, and so to identify yours.
Kira is whom you must use.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I got that. Iron Garrison.
Yep.
Iron. Zen, and same thing for Kira. No. Close. All right. Well, thanks for considering doing the reviews. I had a great time. You're a great party. I will also put I don't do this for all my streams, but there was such great role playing and character dynamics on this one. I'll probably go in and edit this live stream and have some highlights, and I'll post that on the YouTube channel if you want to go back and look at it.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That'd be great.
Absolutely. Yep.
All right, I'm turning off the stream. Have a great night.
Yeah, have a good night.